Alrighty. Looks like we're live. How's everybody doing? Let's go and let the single greatest console screen just sit here and play for a minute while we let this all go live and work. And apparently my dog cam has the Historicnerd overlay thing just right on top of her face. It's kind of amusing. Oh. And it's a DSLR, so it only goes for a little bit before it turns itself off. One sec here. It was better when your head was over here. Just saying. Alright, let's go ahead and see if this is working. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this is working and all that. It appears to be live, so I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and start the Sega TV. Hope you all are having a wonderful evening, or whatever it is you're doing. I understand there are a lot of choices on the internet, and for your continuous entertainment during these interesting times. And I want to thank you for making the wrong choice and hanging out with me this evening. Let me go ahead and move the dog cam a little bit. We'll see some of my CRTs in the lower right, but yeah, let's do that. There. What is that face for, dog? Ugh. But yeah, we're playing the, Hey, John, what's up, man? The wrong choice would be not watching this stream. How you doing, John? And these games called, is it Battle Mech? What are you called? Oh, Battle Core. By the game company Core. Parker, what? What? Hmm? She's apparently unhappy. What? Come on, adjust. Yeah? No? Yeah. Strawberry whiskey? That seems, interesting. I don't think I've ever quite had that one before. Yeah, one thing I love just the DOS type freaking graphics. Barca what? What? My dog appears to be not interested in hanging out tonight. Yeah, she's right here next to me, but the camera that I'm using, I'm just basically playing with one of my cameras to see how it actually talks to this like Black Magic web presenter. And so I just have it hooked up. I'm like, you know what, dog cam seems fun, so why not? Bird dog strawberry whiskey. That is interesting. Do you want down? One sec. Come on, get down. Get down. You don't want to. You don't want to. You don't want to be in the camera. It's okay. Let's go ahead and turn off the dog cam. Oh, that's what you wanted? Okay. Okay. No. No ball. Come on. Up, up. Up, up. No. No. Oh, oh God. Terrible idea having a wild animal in a live stream area. Terrible idea. All right, lay down. Yeah. I'll go ahead and just turn this off for now then. It's that's me. There we go. That's improperly labeled. Unplug that so we don't accidentally knock over a... Oh, thanks, John. Yeah, I always find whenever I start the stream a little later, no notifications of the sort. Jack Cutter. Gun Jock. Becky Oja. I gotta go with Jack Cutter. Hey Rex, how you doing, man? Man, my freaking getting all kinds of different feeds here about things. And here's some badass music from the Sega CD. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, unfortunately, due to my stream setup, I don't have the audio going to my ear for this. But yeah. My ice cube's already rattling. Yeah. Good old whiskey ASMR. Oh, you moved, weren't you doing 3.1 icons before? Them ice cubes are already rattling. Wait, what? No. Yeah, Jeremy, how you doing, man? Oh, okay. Just remember that being a thing you were doing a while back. God, that is interesting. My God, the stream overlay that YouTube is using now is just awful because like it's telling me there's like one person for viewers right now on my screen. I'm like, that is odd. I'm like, all right, okay. But mega amazing. How you doing? My daughter keeps leaving tennis balls out here, and my dog has a problem where when she sees them, she believes we need to be playing with them at all times. Okay, you detected a mine. Is that a mushroom? Oh, that's a mine. Shoot it, okay. Doing fine? Alright. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, man? I appreciate it. I will keep doing that. Or the last time I was streaming Sega CD, I was only playing F&B games, and Rex informed, or no, not Rex, Jeremy informed me that I was only playing the worst Sega CD games. So I'm like, come on. So he insisted I play something that is demonstrates the system's potential and sprite scaling and such. Apparently, I can't enunciate anymore. I don't know what's going on with me. All right, come on, up, up. There we go. You set? Oh, good girl. There we go. About to turn the dog cam back on. This game was supposed to have a Sega CD32 export. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. There's a lot of stuff that, there's a lot of stuff for the CD32X that got canceled. Yeah, I think a 32 export for this would have been great, because it would have had this TMAC, despite its limited form, still a really smooth and responsive game. Now, this is kind of the same way, and I think with the extra color palette, I think it would have been phenomenal. But I said play the Batman games. I need to sit down and actually burn some Batman games, or just more Sega CD games in general. Oh, 10 hours. God, that like the way those things just kind of roll in like that, it's just painful. Like oh man, that was funny. Son of Moderate finally sent me the stock footage of his TurboGrafx CD, and it was kind of funny. I heard myself talking in the background, and it was like I was clearly on like speakers. And it was kind of funny because it sounded a lot like I'm like, God, I sound like an AM radio host. It was just kind of funny, or like an AM or PM one. That raspy just. I love how these are mines, but they just kind of come at you. Uh-oh. Overheated. Let's see, the, was that a guy in a wheelchair that you just... Hi, Binary Bot, how you doing, man? Let's see here, the Circus Strike for Sega CD... Yeah, I remember that one. I know Genovi did an amazing review of that, because I think he actually got his hands on a Brazilian version of it. Biggest hurdle of CD32X was the narrow bus bandwidth. I think this is the biggest hurdle of that would be just figuring out how to program between those three platforms. I think would have been just a huge challenge. Okay, wait, there's a way to jump, isn't there? Okay, I got weapon changes. But is there a way to jump? Or do I have to just... I don't remember, but I feel like there's a way to jump it. Could be very wrong. It's also the only 32X game released only to Brazil. Yeah, Brazil is just a fascinating country in terms of their relationship with Sega and how that all works out. Oh, mine. Okay, so all three of these just change weapons. C, we'll toggle between them all. Interesting, I'm gonna assume that this game came out around the time the 6 button did. Yeah. I think I just gotta run through the freaking lava, because I have no idea how to jump it, unless it's like 2 button combos at once. Up A, maybe? Okay, up A. Oh god. Yeah, because holding A lets you aim up and down, left and right. Very Doom-like. Robin Waters, how's it going? Dude, you look like you could be ex-Special Forces. No, I am in the Army, though, but I'm not SF or anything, though. Oh, man. I hope all of you are having a fantastic evening. Just kind of... Yeah, it was funny. I got off work yesterday and just passed out. And thankfully, I get to have the day off. And, oh, very good. Oh, nice sport, man. I just passed out. So I think I slept for like 12 hours yesterday. I was like, damn. Or last night, anyway. Today's been a really lazy day for me. Okay, I have a feeling. Recharge port. Okay, so recharged here. Alright. So that's good. Brendan S., how you doing? Working on my 32X collection, grabs Axon. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Got some great games with 32X. Yeah, I don't have Zaxxon, don't have the Hummingbird Shmup Simulator. Don't have that one yet. Don't have Spider-Man, because those are among the more expensive. But pretty decent growing collection of them. But yeah. Let's see, if I ever do a Model 1 Genesis, Model 1 CD32X, I'm going to get a custom DVD case. Yeah. Honestly, that's probably more space efficient and just easier to access your games overall. But I don't know, I guess I absolutely adore and just dig the Sega CD giant long boxes. I don't know why, I just love them. That's what it was, yeah. Colibri. Anyone else? It looks like it's smooth to me, but I don't know. I had a weird thing earlier where I was trying to, when I tried starting the live stream initially, like YouTube literally told me, it's like, oh, live stream's not available right now. And I'm like, what? I've never seen that one before. We know those days once. Wow. Also music. Yeah. Yeah, Single made that one. Oh, come on, wait, I can't go around that pole there. Jeez. What was it? I don't know, the Calibri is a funny game just because it's the 32X, the only platform that has a Hummingbird Shmup Simulator on it. You name one other that does. I'll wait. Oh god, on the fire. Now, did that recharge thing actually recharge all my weapons, or no? Just recharge vehicle energy. Okay. So you don't want to go in there just wasting your ammo. Oh, jeez. Reach for my drink and getting murdered. God, it's pretty sick explosions. Had access to this back in the 90s would blow my mind. Oh, go goddamn pillbox. Ugh. Oh no. Thought that was a rock over there. Jesus. I should have put this game on easy. But we'll just keep going. Oh, man. Arguably the finest bird-based shooter available on the 32X sectors today. My butt is moving. I always loved Echo the Dolphin, but man, that game is... takes some time. Okay, come on. There we go. Depth charge over there just to take that for me. Okay, so I got more pads going this way. Okay, I think that's a recharge point over there, so I'm just gonna rush to it. Maybe. Maybe. No, it is not. Damn it. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I didn't even think to look at the targeting reticle on my aiming scope there. Didn't even think about that. Thank you. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die. Nope. No, not like this. I played so poorly. Oh, they got me. Oh, so like IGN like reviewers, right? This is the tutorial stage. Oh no, Jack Cutter, he's dead. All right, let's try Becky Oja. Oh man, but kind of just a fun, relaxing day for the most part. Just kind of enjoying the long weekend. But the nice thing, I have like 5 or so minutes of the 30-minute TurboGrafx video done, so I'm really happy about that. Just been spending way too much time playing with animations and things like that, just because I want to teach myself more. So that's been fun. Okay. So I guess let's do this again. Okay, so you die like that, you gotta do the whole level over again. That's kind of sucky. So Jack Cutter died for nothing. That's a shame. Yeah. Oh, man. Should I turn the dog cam back on just for my own personal amusement? nailed me. I think it might just be my brain, but I see those, like, grayish-colored mechs, and then I see the mountains, and I feel like they're the same thing. My brain just can't differentiate them. Like that right there, that 2001 Lost in Space type robot right there. My brain's just like, is that a mountain? So I was shooting at the thing behind the thing that blew up, but I'm just going to accept that that was just something cool that happened. God, those towers are irritating because they knock your gun off just a hair. It's like, how dare you make me feel? What does that do? Oh, it's just the larger burst rifle. Ooh. Yeah, that's no good when you get the speed you're supposed to be getting. It was kind of interesting. I was having that problem with my ISP, but they dropped like a new package that was a gigabyte down and 50 up, so that really improved my my bandwidth. Because I was paying like more for 300 down and 50 up. It was awful. Oh yeah, Brandon S. This game is actually pretty great. I think it's actually not even that much. I think it's only like $20 for the Sega CD, so it's pretty reasonable. At least that's how much it was a year ago when I bought it, but I don't think it's gone up too much. But definitely worth it. Switch back to machine guns, because I am just way too into wasting ammo on things that really shouldn't merit them. I haven't had to call and bitch about... That's good to hear, man. Yeah, I don't know. Freaking ISPs, like, recently they've, a lot of them gotten rid of their data caps and those things. It's like, oh, it's almost like those didn't matter. So that's a plus. I wish so bad Sega would have expanded on the foundation of Sonic Jam 3D. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like, personally, I really wish they'd released, instead of Knuckles Chaotic, they'd released, like, just a full-blown Sonic game for this 32X. Be it just, like, a graphically improved version of the original game or whatnot, but just taking advantage of that extra color palette. So 1,000, right? It's a really weird thing. I thought it was very odd. It was like 1,000 down, 50 up. Because like all the upload speeds in Idaho are just garbage. So it was funny because originally I had like forever ago I had like 5 up. Then I upgraded. Then I got 10 up, and I had that for the longest time. Then I went to the 300 down, 30 up, and now it's 1,000 down, 50 up. I don't know why. I don't know why Idaho's like that. I couldn't tell you. 1,000. Must be nice. Must be nice being in Florida where they have that. 100 down, 15. Ooh, sorry. That's never fun. Probably switch to a more effective weapon here. Oh god, in the fire, in the fire. Oh god. Just lob some of these, what do you call them, HE balls? I don't know. What do you call that? Let's see here. From what I understand, there's more than enough bandwidth available to consumers. The Gap says, yeah. Pretty much. Ouch. $140 router. Yeah, I think I pay. I don't know. I've had to upgrade my router a couple times in the last like year or two. So I usually just, honestly, I just rent it from the cable company because it's like $5 a month. I'm like, meh. I think this game almost wants you to just trot slowly, so that way you can see the enemies come into frame at a reasonable rate. Because you get that kind of epic marching effect. Those blinky towers make me feel like I'm speeding or something. Oh, it's got kind of an Ed 209 head on it. That's kind of what that looks like. Hey, Zeromancer, what's up, dude? Oh, look, it's the poor man's CDI. You know, I think mathematically, I think this even when we add them all together, I think it still comes out cheaper than a CDI. Oh, cool! I can just about outrange him. So I also picked up a Nighthawk R7000 for $25 at a Goodwill. Oh damn! Yeah, I saw a crazy-looking gaming router at a Goodwill not too long ago, and I was sitting there, I'm like, that has to be broken. They wanted like $50 for it, but it's one of the ones you see at Costco for like 100 and $150. My provider is a bot. Is it bot? Cable company. Poor man CDI is the 3DO. Well, I guess with 3DO, what, it retailed at $6.99 when it came out, something along those lines? Oh, geez, sorry. Bump this mic here. I'm going to refill my drink really quick. I'll be right back, gents. But while we're doing that, just enjoy the majestic dog cam. If I can get that on. No. That working? Nope, dog cam's not working. Never mind. Sorry. Be right back. After I grab my drink that I forgot. right here. Alright, what happened to you? Oh, it would help if I plug the cable back in. That's why dog cam wasn't working. Well, actually, the Sega CD32X has Supreme Warrior, which is, isn't that? Or I think Way of the Warrior is a different game. Hey, Stry, how you doing, man? Let me bring my mic back around. One sec here. Oh yeah, I just watched the LGR video. It was really good. Okay. Can I not shoot that? There we go. What is that? Not what I think it is. Okay. Well, so this dog cam, I'm using a Canon 7D or 70D. The last round it was a Nikon 4 or 5D, but the reason why it wasn't working was I didn't plug it in because I unplugged it because my dog was being crazy and walking around and catching the cable, and I didn't want to knock over a $1,000 camera. So I was like, ah, no, stop moving. I'm doing all right. That's good, man. Yeah, I saw you posted that on Twitter. Okay, what is... Can I nail that tower from over here? Can I cheese it? Yep, cheese it. Oh, damn, no wonder your internet went out, man. See, last year I got my first 3DO game. Had the system for almost 20 or so years and no games. Is that a joke on you just burning them or something along those lines, or? Oh yeah, Jeremy, don't you have like a Tesla house battery or something along those lines? Wait, what? Oh, I thought I killed you. It was just the explosions up close. I thought I had you. Thought I had you. So use some missiles on these guys, why not? Apparently that missile felt the radar dish was more important than... Oh, the base is still just ejecting freaking ammo. That's great. That's kind of funny. See here, I think I had 3DO games before I had the system. I don't know, for me, the first time I got a 3DO was when it appeared in a place called Plane Trade down the road from my old house. And they had it in there for like, I think it was like 75, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, I was one once I bought it. And like the CD tray, like, as I was like grabbing it to walk out the door, the front of the CD tray thing just fell off. And the guy's like, yeah, let me refund about $30 to you after I was walking out with it. Yeah. I can definitely see why in Florida you'd want generators, things like that. Yeah, I've been watching it like in terms of LGR. I've been watching that guy for a long time. I've always enjoyed his stuff. Ow. Oh yeah, no, it worked perfectly fine. It was just the cosmetic, like on the, it was one of the original Panasonic ones, the Panasonic multiplayer one, and so it was just that plastic front tray on there, and so when I was walking out, that just fell out because it had just snapped off, and so like I just glued it back on when I got home. But it was just really funny because like the second I like picked it up to turn around, it just fell off right in front of the owner of the store, and he's like, "Oh, let me help you out there, man." Yeah, it doesn't make sense to have that type of stuff in Florida. Yeah, Idaho, we had our first feelable earthquake in 30 years about 2 months ago. I thought that was rather amusing. I grew up in California, so earthquakes were rather common. But it was really funny because my wife had never felt one before in her life because she's a native of the state. Oh god. No! Nah, okay. And dead. Oh, you don't have a Tesla. I think you did have a Tesla stuff. Oh. Just 48. Okay. For some reason, I thought you had a Tesla one. I don't know who was I was talking to that had one. Or did you? No, wait, it was somebody else. Sorry, Jeremy. Just figured you would for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, Seven. Didn't realize you were in here, man. How you doing? Hey, yeah, how's it going, man? Tell Lainey happy birthday. All right, let's try one more time with Gak Jang. I don't, I don't know what this guy's name is, but I'm just gonna kill all these guys. No, fair enough, man. Figured it was your birthday, so I didn't really expect you to jump on, dude. Show the cabin. He didn't believe you. He's like, it's a damn earthquake. Oh, yeah. Let's try this one more time. And if we fail, we're playing a game called what's it called? Battle Core. Battle Core. It's a mech warrior type game on the Sega CD. Oh, this game. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I've done this several times and getting progressively faster at it, kind of like The Matrix. But only I'm still terrible at this game. This guy has much better firepower than the other two models I was playing. They're just quicker, and this guy's just slow. I think I should probably just play this guy. But I guess considering I killed the other two, I really have no other choice. Oh, the shield can regenerate. Didn't realize that. Yeah, I could see how this would remind you of that. Yeah, MechWarrior is a great title, though. Never checked out MechWarrior online, but yeah. EGM, nice. God, I freaking loved Electronic Gaming Monthly. They were great. That's all the games back in the day. Hey, 360, what's up? How you doing, man? Well, it's a mech unit, so I mean it's just chicken walking around. So I guess it's got to go slow. I don't know. But I think, considering how badly I killed my last two mechs, I think slow and steady is the way we win the race. Should have known you'd turn heel. Yeah, I remember playing MechWarrior at a couple of LAN parties back in the day. That was a good time. I remember around the time Homeworld came out, going to some LAN parties. And, oh, sorry, I'm going to nail the mic while trying to talk to you guys. That was really fun. Like, that, I think an 8-player? This remember gets a game taken all freaking night. Rum and Coke, sir. Yeah, the thumbnail would have you believe drinking wine this evening. Unfortunately, on the new streaming setup out here, I do not have Photoshop installed, and I really need to set up a share file between my computers that have all these things dumped on them. But that is forward planning, and I'm not about that. How do I was able to bring up a over-the-head display? There we go. I swear there's a way to jump, but I'm just not in tuned enough to remember it, nor do I want to dig through the manual. I don't want either. Stay away from the center home. Yeah, it's actually, I got rid of the shotgun mics out here just because I felt like it sounded kind of tinny. Even though they're like great for noise cancellation and all that, it just didn't sound as good as I liked it to, so I switched over to a Audio-Technica 2035. Do you like point-and-click adventures? Um, oh yeah, I freaking loved Sam and Max back in the day. Yeah, I liked The Dig a long time ago. I'm trying to remember the other ones that were great that I played. Pretty much all the LucasArts point-and-clicks I played pretty aggressively through. Zeromancer has it. Nice, man. Yeah, I was just, I don't know. It was, to me, I just kept thinking back to it. I'm like, God, like the audio quality on my older streams where I was using this condenser mic just closer to my face just sounded so much better. And ironically, like even though the other mics kind of offered more room mobility in a way, this just offers a much better just control because I have it all consolidated on a boom arm here where I can just swing it away and it's just on the desk as opposed to two large condenser mics on tripods. So it's just easier. Oh yeah, also the drinking ASMR far superior on this build. That's a key piece of that. The emoticon. What is it, like a peach blowing a kiss? The stickers are so. Thank you for the donation, Yael. Oh god, that's a landmine flying right at my. Ah! I was distracted by the sticker peach. Oh jeez. Become the ultimate face? What now? You get a nice cold glass of disappointment and failures. Goes down quite. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, I think one of my all-time favorite point-and-click adventures was it was Indiana Jones and what was it? Fate of Atlantis? No, not Fate of Atlantis, but the one involving Atlantis. I can't remember the exact title right now. I remember playing through that one with my brothers a long time ago. I really don't understand wrestling jargon at all. Freelance beliefs. Ignore his donation. That's a heel tactic. I'm still waiting for the day that Bob RGB gets fully invested in going to a wrestling school so we can learn how to fight Yahel. And then Yahel strangles him with one of those pound cables, like in the ring. Just the only way Bob can beat Yahel is by hitting him with an enlarged OSSC of some type. Oh my god, it's just throwing me around right now. Ugh. It's gonna spam all these missiles because I'm losing. Okay, so it looks like they show up on my radar before I can actually see them. RG ob. RGB ob. Dude, I think he's dead serious about that. Oh god, another one? What? Oh, I missed that one. What is that? How's it going? Spy Fox, the British dub of Spy Fox. Oh, never checked that one out. Roland MT32. This game is terrible. I think it's too bad. Just like in real life? Yeah, I guess how, you know... Shut up, Zero. Wouldn't have thought a game would, you know, be so, thoughtful. Oh, that's funny. Wrecked that rock. Babyface is the term, yeah, the opposite of heel. That was her talking in the game, I couldn't hear it. That sticker worries me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, after I die here, we'll switch games to something else. So you still owe me. Yeah, hell, you healed me on not showing up. Wouldn't it a real heal of showing up to your birthday party and truly hit you with another Tower of Power live stream? Yeah, Indigo Matoya, I unfortunately got sidetracked with some other stuff today because I was being just unexcusably lazy and didn't want to hook something else. I still have the TurboGrafx out here, but I'd streamed that quite a bit before. I might have talking. Got Sega CD, like a CD audio, so I might have some audio tracks in it. Oh, it's the recharge point? Hell yeah. You need to send me an N-Gauge. I don't have one. See, good guys are face of babyface characters. Bad guys are heels. These are inside terms for them, so they won't you won't hear them on TV. Yeah, you only own yeah, probably the rarest game I own, at least most expensive game, Shining Force 3 on the Saturn, that I found at a thrift shop for like $3, no, $7. I think the game goes for an astronomical amount now. But that's probably the rarest, or at least the most expensive game I own. Well, you got, wait, was it, yeah, Jimmy gave you that one, right? And a copy of, Tomb Raider? Okay, what am I hitting right now? Okay, apparently I was inside the rock here, so I'm gonna go this way. And just walk around. Oh, yeah, one thing I freaking loved about it, I don't know if you guys ever played Heavy Gear. Or not Heavy, yeah. No, wait, crap. Yeah, Heavy Gear. It's a mech game involved, getting that confused with Metal Gear, you know, Snake and all that. But Heavy Gear, and what was cool about it was your mechs always had like a wheel mode, where when you weren't in combat, you could toggle to that and actually go around rather quickly. The Sonic endgame was pretty good, except not being able to see 10 feet in front of you. See, Ian would be the face if you don't have, well, I don't know, I am the weirdo that likes 16 by 9 games, though. I guess in the retro world, I might be the bad guy. Oh god, that tower. Ugh. Only driver Famicom. I'm gonna be a psychopath. Well, that was kind of the joke that if you know, Bob RGB is like the hardcore purist in terms of like video format and stuff like that. If Yahel and Bob wrestled, it would be I'd be in the corner, just feeding Yahel all kinds of like horrible upscalers and crap like that, just to keep the keep the fight going unfair, or something along those lines. No, the 16:9 thing is literally just a joke because I kind of got, how would you describe it? I got started with the whole upscaler video signal thing, and the first thing I got was just that cheap Chinese upscaler, that one that like the SCART, you know, and I kind of just went with that for a long time because it's just so easy, but it really doesn't look that good in comparison to like the OSSC and things like that. $8 composite to HDMI. Yeah, we just need to have a bunch of those and like at least like strangle Bob with the cord. Oh god. Ugh. Love the kind of ambient. I can only kind of hear the music a little bit. Unfortunately, I need to actually work on my stream setup and get better audio. Anything you think might be a dick move is a heel tactic in wrestling. Makes sense. Oh my god, that's an irritating freaking... No, of course I don't have any, Oh, nice. I can just shoot them through the wall here. So I can just see their pixels, so my shots just teleport through. That's great. He's the type of wrestler that'll hit you with die resolution from the top row. Top hats the face. Oh, that'd be amusing. Catch you later, Yael. Thanks for dropping in, man. Now that'd be a truly, like, just amusing match. Now, what is this? Stand on elevator? Okay. Alright. That's pretty impressive. Don't know why, but feel like it is. Just, damn it. Hey, John, how you doing, man? Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that, and I really have no excuse at this point. I'm just kind of a terrible web personality who hasn't set up Streamlabs yet. I should probably do that. It'll happen eventually, I promise. I've been improving my workflow in terms of getting a lot of the streams back up to the archive stream, or the archive channel anyway. So I got that channel set up to where it's releasing a video every day for like a month and a half. So it's got that going. So it's kind of fun with the that channel. Yeah, I guess Streamlabs doesn't even necessarily take that much time. I guess we gotta be Dika Jiang again. So I guess you just go till this guy dies. Also, there could be only one. Yay, level 2! Damn, John. That's a lot of... I didn't know there was a dab emoji. That's, that's impressive. I think on Link's Awakening. Which platform? I'm gonna be honest here. I'm not a huge Zelda fan. Which platform was Link's Awakening on? So I played the Super Nintendo release and the NES ones, and Ocarina of Time. But much beyond Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I really kind of fell out of interest in the Zelda series. But that was just because I really kind of... Oh, I gotta aim up now? I was also always more of a Sega guy. That's gonna be frustrating. Oh no. Why would they do this? You have to aim up at these freaking towers? That is gonna be awful. Oh, Game Boy Color? Okay. Yeah, I never got a Game Boy Color. I had an original Game Boy that I would play in the car. But never really got into the Game Boy Color. I remember a bunch of my friends had them for Pokemon, but I was a bit of a naysayer at that point in my life for some reason. I don't know why. I was like, nah, it's not my thing. It's stupid. Even though I'm like, yeah, Pokemon's actually a respectable game. Oh, man. Yeah, you're having, like, I have a CDI and having burned those games to play them. They are not worth the dollar amounts that people seem to put them for. Because they are just terrible games. I wouldn't even say, like, the CDI is that bad of a system overall. Just those games are awful. Yeah, I was a big Game Gear fan as a kid. CBS, I'll see that's now canon. Or the HD remakes. Oh, jeez. That needs to happen. It really does. Oh man, I remember watching Digimon with my best friend back in the day. And we're like, oh, it's gonna be such a Pokemon ripoff, whatever. And we like watched the first episode. We're like, yeah, we should probably watch some more. I mean, to make sure it's bad. And then just ended up getting into Digimon. Yeah, no, the Digimon show was pretty fun. Ah, the mech's ultimate foe. Slight corners of any kind. I feel like this game should have that, the orientation of your legs versus the orientation of your top torso. I feel like that's a really important thing. No matter how basic your mech game, you need to have that just because. Really? I did not know that was the case. For that show, it's the Digimon voice actors. Really? Well, I know. What was it like? Because Digimon was the first game of that type to really have such an effective tie-in, like card game and game series, right? But because I know Sega apparently had their own knockoff one, but it was like an arcade-based Beetle battle game or something like that. And that would appear to be a force field, so I'm assuming I have to go knock something else down here. Oh man, I had a what do they call it? The micro pocket or micro machine, freaking Mighty Max stuff. I had all that. Was it micro machine? What it was called? We had like the tiny play sets and all that crap. Oh god. Big bad Beetleborgs. I remember that one. Oh jeez. Oh, Tamagotchi. Okay. Hey Jeremy, what are you doing tonight? Do you want to jump on Skype? I remember Mighty Max been pretty cool. Man, you gotta love Tim Curry. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna refill my drink. So enjoy this random spinning wine glass emoji while I take care of that. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alright, right in time for the dog to get back in her chair. Alright, let me catch him in the chat here. Brutal cartoon at the time. Let's see here. Might just have to move my laptop. Well, if you want to jump on, man, let me know. A weird viewing for this man. Hey, Kiwi, how's it going, man? He's back, hide the nudes, yeah. Purple rock, huh? Oh wait, did I somehow make my way back to the start? Would appear I did. Oh, excuse me. They're using the same voice as Kari. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's kind of funny. I've heard good things about that show. Just it's hard to find time to watch more adult-oriented content when I have a kid. I don't know, it was really funny. My daughter, she's about 2.5 now. And she just was talking. She's like, I want to watch a really scary movie. And I'm like, you want to watch a scary movie? And so I'm like, okay. Let's find a movie that's scary, but appropriate scary for a 2-year-old. And so, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Seven. It's that Tim Burton produced film that's CG with the post-World War apocalypse caused by a Skynet type machine. But kind of a fun movie. My daughter really enjoyed that one, so that is now known as the Scary Movie. Tell my daughter it's Zootopia. I don't know. She didn't actually. I think. Having talked to my wife, because my wife's predominantly at home. My daughter just does not care for Zootopia, apparently, which I'm like, oh, okay. And because I thought Zootopia is kind of overrated. No, no, not 7. Oh, sorry, 9. It's the movie 9. My bad. It's a numerical number. Sorry. I don't know. Watching the movie 7 with my 2-year-old. What's in the box? Jesus. Oh, man. Sorry, 9. 9 is what the movie's called. My bad. Hey, Rapid Gramps, how you doing, man? There's a game called Battlecore. What's in the fucking box? Oh, man. Good stuff. Actually, should I check and see if something's down here really quick? Okay. God, that's funny. Oh, I can shoot up columns. Nice. Oh, jeez. Kind of midair. Hmm. Yeah, I find apparently my daughter does not like the scenes with the Shadow Man and Princess and the Frog. Apparently, she's not about like the "Are you ready?" those segments. But what's kind of funny is I've watched I have a bunch of old Godzilla movies on VHS, and I hooked that up. And one of my favorite movies from when I was a kid was Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. So I was showing that to my daughter. But there are a couple of scenes where when Godzilla is, it's when Mechagodzilla is pretending to be Godzilla and he fights his spiked buddy. Sabine's daughter, the Exorcist. Yeah. But she just doesn't like the sequence where Godzilla beats up his buddy and like breaks his jaw. But it's like really, it's just rubber suits fighting, so it's not too bad. She's not a fan of that, but so we'll fast forward to that part of the movie, but she's totally okay with the rest of it. Yeah, Ferngully was pretty good. I remember that one being really fun as a kid. The Exorcist, Exorcism, Emily Rose. I just remember like one of the movies that like one of the only movies that ever like genuinely gave me nightmares as a child. Or not a child, but when I was a kid. Was I don't know if you guys watched Ernest Scared Stupid, but that movie I always kind of like. I watched like Hellraiser, Predator, all those variety of films when I was a kid. But the one that gave me nightmares was Ernest Scared Stupid for some reason. Not sure why. Thought that was just amusing as hell. Really? Really? You were scared of Aladdin, but Black Cauldron was fine? I mean, that one has that whole sequence where those people melt, doesn't it? Turn into skeletons? I haven't watched Black Cauldron in a real long time, but I still vividly remember that scene. Oop. Kind of shocked Alex hasn't dropped by. Heavy metal. Oh, that's a good one. Oh yeah, that's a go-to for a lot of folks. The truck driver. Oh, one sec, Jeremy. Let me get my headphones on. Sorry. Okay. There we go. Hey.
Is this thing working?
Yeah, sound good.
All right. It was a very long delay.
Oh. I was just wondering, like, did the last time you have issues with it or no?
No, not really.
It was probably me. I think I had issues. I don't know. But how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
All right. Lost power in Florida because of a rainstorm?
I think it was only like 5-10 minutes though.
No, gotcha. I can only think of like one time in the last decade I've lost power in Idaho. I think 70% of the state's power is hydroelectric, though.
I think you probably get all your power from like Cooley.
Let's see here. But yeah, it was when I went to the PX the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna see if the patches are in. I'm like, oh shit, finally have like a bunch. So I bought like 4 extra patches because I've been down to like 1 for the last like year. So I'm like sending Jeremy one. I hope you like the Idaho Sneaky Snake.
Or snakes in Idaho sneaky or something.
That's just the joke.
Yeah.
It's just the hockey puck sneaky snake is what it's been called forever. And pretty much by anyone who's ever worked at the Idaho Guard anyway. Just like to call it the sneaky snake. Need to refresh the potatoes powering the internet. Oh, is it buffering or is it running okay for everybody?
No, it keeps running fine.
Yeah,
I think it's just his internet. He's been having problems all night.
Yeah, he was saying that. Yeah, the first time it's not my my chain of potatoes that I call internet is causing the problem. Yeah, I was hoping Jeremy would drop by, or Jimmy would drop by.
He's on Skype. He's just ignoring you, apparently.
Well, no, apparently he has some company over, so. Which may or may not be one of the services in Japan where you pay them money where you can play Game Boy games while you rest your head in their lap.
Yeah, I never used one of those, but yeah, they have those.
But I only say that because that was a joke he used one time. But I have no idea but that's actually a service they offer.
No, they do. People come over. You can, like, single mothers will hire someone to be the father of their children.
Oh.
It's really weird.
How common are single mothers in Japan?
I don't know, but they do that kind of weird stuff.
Yeah.
There was a story about it not long ago. And then, like, the kid grew up and, like, they didn't need the service anymore, so the dude was just like, oh, I was just here as a job. And just poof, disappeared out of the kid's life.
Oh no! The contract stipulated till he was 13 years old. I'm completely out of the picture now. Yeah, that's cold. Man. 07 said, I did a Batman experiment by showing a younger family member Joel Schumacher's Batman and Adam West Batman. Well, God, because Adam West is just awesome. And yeah, I would
prefer that.
Yeah, I think most people would prefer that just because the Joel Schumacher ones were just so kind of boring.
I only like Adam West Batman and Tim Burton Batman. The other Batmans it's overrated.
I don't know. I enjoyed the Christopher Nolan ones. I just thought Dark Knight Rises was really dumb. Just in terms of just how it was just like he broke his back and he was gone for a while and then he just somehow just made it all the way back to Gotham City in the middle of a siege and I'm like, okay. That requires Sega Channel. I need to go buy one of those. I recently bought an X-Band, so I guess I could hook that in and get it even taller.
Yeah, watch the voltage.
Watch the voltage.
Yeah, the cartridge port can only power so much.
Yeah. I think it'd be for an amusing photograph, not actually like running it. That just seems like a bad idea. See, that was taken from the comics with plot. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was I really did not like the Dark Knight Rises, and namely because I thought the way they did Bane's voice was really bad. Because it just sounded like it was coming from everywhere. It didn't feel like localized within the film, like how a normal voice would be. It just felt like somebody in post was just saying stuff into a microphone, and it was just an overtrack across the entire movie, if that makes sense. I hated that.
A lot of voices were weird. I didn't like how they did Batman's voice either.
Swear to me.
I think mostly I didn't care for those movies because I think every Batman movie is a Batman origin story movie. But they keep doing that.
They just can't stop doing that.
So I just got sick of them.
You're like, okay, I get it. Like, oh my god, like the like Spider-Man. Holy crap. Like I was saying, I was really glad they didn't do at least with the latest Spider-Man, where they didn't just take the time to do a whole freaking origin one, and they're like, oh jeez, come on. They're just like, yeah, he's Spider-Man already. Okay, let's just move on with our lives. You guys have seen this like 3 times already in the last decade, so it's okay. Still thought the Sam Raimi ones were pretty good though. If you liked,
Yeah, I did enjoy most of those.
Yeah, I think
Tobey Maguire ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I think all of them except the last one. I feel like Spider-Man 2 is probably one of the definitely one of the definitive superhero movies. Adam West Batman did more detective work than the majority of... Oh, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Chad, how you doing? I'm kind of surprised I haven't died yet. I don't know why. I was kind of hoping I would...
level 2.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping I would die already and we could switch games, but... God, these ceiling turrets are just irritating. It's like, we have that whole function here where you can hold A and aim up, but we're just going to make sure you have to use that exclusively on the second level. Wait, good soul-crushing defeat, but that's a bummer, man. Alright, so I'm dead in this game. I'm gonna go ahead and switch titles here really quick. Hang on one sec, guys.
Find a beer.
Let's see here. Waited 2 weeks after purchase to have it cancel. That's a bummer, man. Let's see. Great capture quality. What kind of screen? So this is going through an OSSC via SCART, and it's being captured by a Razer Ripsaw. So it's basically being captured at 720 by 480. Is the way my system's getting it.
you switch to?
For some reason, I wanted to play Stargate. I don't know why. I was just feeling...
Yeah, it is Stargate.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember renting this game when I was younger and just not having any clue as to what I was doing. Which probably won't change much now, but we'll see how it goes. Do you use a scanline emulation? No, I don't, because that tends to really make my ripsaw angry. So I try to kind of avoid using it. But the OSSC, it has a variety of options for that, so it looks pretty good. So I don't really use scanlines. Yeah, you guys get to enjoy it in the nice 4:3 ratio, while I have my TV forcibly upscale it to 16:9 because I'm a monster. This is based off the movie, if you were wondering.
I haven't seen the movie in a long time.
Oh, yeah, I have it on Laserdisc. It's the definitive format to watch the film on. If you were wondering. Which I'm sure you weren't. Do you stick with...
I missed something.
I said I said Laserdisc was the definitive format to watch Stargate on.
Oh.
And I said if you were wondering, which I assumed you probably weren't. Do I stick with emulation? No, I'm using legit hardware, actually, is how I have it going. I have it going through the 32-ax into the Genesis, which is on a Model 2 Sega CD. I'm not too privy to emulation. I'm sure it's going to be the way of the future, just because of systems eventually dying and all that. Oh, I forgot about the gas bombs. Okay, A's jump. Oh my god, they're right there. They're a slight hue of green, but I keep running into those gas bombs.
It's
the best format.
Choppy.
Oh, is the stream choppy?
That's probably me though. Maybe Skype.
Oh, just realized I had my I had the dog cam on for some reason, blocking a quarter of the screen. Oh, okay, you pause, you can do your life and all that. Okay. I miss back in the day when they would just, I feel like movie tie-in games just aren't a thing anymore. I don't remember this happening in the film. Do I stick with emulation? Oh, scanline emulation, okay. I'm actually not too familiar with the XRGB Mini. I pretty much exclusively use an OSSC. And before that, I used a really inexpensive SCART HDMI upscaler. Wait, is that is the XRGB, is that the FrameMeister?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I have zero experience with the FrameMeister, but I've heard good things. So I like the shooting in this game.
How do you shoot that thing that's so low to you, though?
I know. Well, I guess okay. So you can. It's kind of interesting. The controls are a little nuanced. So if you have to go down, you can hit down. You can crouch, but you can still like aim around. But it's kind of a little finicky. Mine looks like composite. Well, I find just cheapy SCART cables can really just improve your general video quality. Wait, can I go in this? Oh, what? It's like Skyrim. See, I bet Jeff Johns hoping Snyder... Oh yeah, there's a Snyder cut coming out for Justice League, isn't there? Apparently HBO is fronting the $20 million to make that happen. Okay, I'm at the radio transceiver thingy. What? Love it. Keep it up. I'm drunk. I'm out. I'll catch you later, Brendan. Thanks for dropping by, man.
Nope. I actually only drank like 2 beers, so.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I'm just on my third glass of rum and coke, but not quite a little bit of a buzz going, but not really inebriated yet. Found got recently just drinking IPAs though. It's just been wrecking me. Can I go down here? Like just like 9% ones, just having like 2 or 3, and I'm like, oh man, I'm feeling that real hard. Apparently that
Like
Beetle.
doubles. I'm drinking a double.
No, nice. Looking forward to the George Lucas cut of the sequel trilogy. Wait, they're gonna let George Lucas do a sequel cut of those, apparently? I'm not convinced anything can save, I'm not convinced anything can save The Last Jedi unless they just, you know, delete that one and just be like, alright, just 2 movies.
I don't think George Lucas could save it.
Well, he certainly couldn't save the prequels, so it's kind of like, okay. I couldn't think of a better way to convey information than just walking and talking. They're such great movies. I don't know. I'm really having watched Justice League. I'm kind of like I'm not sure a Snyder cut could really save that film. I'm assuming you've seen that one, right?
No.
Oh yeah.
I never watched any of them.
I remember you saying you you kind of pieced out of film culture past what, the 95, something like that.
I watch movies still, but I just don't care.
Fair enough. I like the prequels. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them, but they're kind of a slog to get through these days. Oh, what? I can throw the grenades from a hanging position? This is great.
You just keep him in the front pocket of his jeans or something?
Yeah, apparently. He's just got grenades everywhere.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a lag in the game.
Oh. Yeah, there's my stream
much,
is
though.
like... My stream's like 20 seconds behind or something. Along. Oh my god, it's like 30 seconds, and it's on ultra low latency, so that's pretty gross.
I don't remember enough about the prequel movies to even judge them anymore. I probably will never watch them again, though.
Let's see. Some of the dialogue was lousy, but no. So the prequels, they were competent films. They weren't good from a story standpoint or, you know, character standpoint. I mean, they were visually impressive films for the time, just not much really beyond that. I feel like I'm playing Lion King right now. I don't know why. That's what this game feels like to me.
Like Lion King? Maybe they developed it.
Like that was Virgin Interactive, wasn't it? This is Probe.
Probably.
And I think they did a lot of stuff on the Genesis. I think they did Mortal Kombat as well. Okay, so I picked up something. What do I do?
Probe did Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, so they did this game as well. Did I have Road Rash CD? Not for the Genesis, unfortunately. Still trying to track down a copy for 3DO, but I think they go for like $40. I'm like, eh. What did I say?
Are you supposed to destroy that thing or something?
No, I feel like I was supposed to, like, I went to the very bottom of this cave and picked up that chipset thing. I feel like I'm supposed to go in there and, like, plug that in, but I don't know what button does that, so let's see. I feel like this game falls in that genre of games. Like, this game came out alongside the Judge Dredd movie game, which was really bad, because it didn't tell you what to do at any point, and it was a really nonsensical type platformer. Can I go like that? Eh. Wait, start. Can I do something? Can't do anything here. Just see a... Nope, well I got that piece of equipment, so I guess that little antenna thing has nothing to do with what I'm doing. So I'll just go outside.
You don't get like a mission briefing or anything in this game?
There might have been, but I wasn't paying attention. like
Yeah,
normal.
Maybe.
Like me and everything. So I swear the SNES port of Stargate had a different OST. Maybe. The music video on it? Oh, nice. So what beer are you drinking?
It's Sierra Nevada Hot Bullet.
Ah. I haven't had Sierra Nevada in a long time.
I usually get them. I get usually a case of Sierra Nevada, the variety pack, and then something else. So I got variety pack and a Voodoo Ranger case in the fridge right now.
Ah. Yeah, Zero Mans are exactly like that. Shame, the Mega CD version has a Road Rash, has a music video on it. I'm trying to remember what other games had something along the lines like that on them. Stargate taught me MP5s can shoot down alien spacecraft. I'm gonna shoots a 40. Wait, MP5 that's a 45 round, isn't it?
I think it's a 9mm.
Is it 9mm or 45?
I'm pretty sure it's a European gun, so I think it's probably a 9mm.
It's probably 9mm, yeah. 9mm can kill anything. Freeze, old man. You'll see the next little cutscene. It's pretty great. Love the cross lightning bolt thing I got. Rusty Cage by Soundgarden. Oh, Rex Warden said 9mm. Don't know why I'm thinking 45. Not sure why. Hey, K-Burger? Yeah, so it's been raining like the last 5 days straight. And my dog is a truffle pig and likes to go out and eat mushrooms. And so she likes to throw up because she eats mushrooms she shouldn't be eating.
I would love to see a 40mm MP5. I had a 20mm gun. We weighed about 500 pounds.
Damn. 45 minutes. Damn. So these P90s. Yeah, in the show they use P90s, yeah. I think the article I wrote about the 5.7 round. They're like, you ever need to take down a bear wearing body armor? Does 5.7 have a round for you? go this way, or?
I think it's mostly because no one cares about 10 millimeter. When this whole situation started and everybody went in buying ammo and all that, I went into a gun shop. All that was left was 10 millimeter and birdshot.
Jesus. That's how it was. I remember after Barack Obama got elected, and there was this huge runs on freaking gun stores. And you couldn't find 223 or 9mm anywhere. I mean 10mm.
Yeah, 10 millimeter would make sense. I knew he didn't mean 40 millimeter.
I was thinking about like 40
funny
caliber or something like that. I'm like, what? I'm confused. It's like if they scaled it up and put in an FBI mech robot. Kind of like that movie Appleseed from back in the day. No, Zero, I think it had more to do with the fact that there was like oh no, he's gonna ban all these guns and stuff, so buy all the stuff now. But that was how I remembered it happening back in 2008. I have a buddy who just buys ammo by the pallet, and I'm like, why? You can't even shoot all that. Ah, got me. But Dad likes 10mm. He said he wished M9 fired 10mm. Never liked Berettas.
I don't know if Ready. Yeah, I don't like them either, but I don't think they made a 10 millimeter.
I'm assuming you had those in the Navy, right?
Yeah, we had M9s.
Yeah.
They changed to SIG.
Yeah.
They're still 9 millimeters.
Hmm. I remember Cheaper Than Dirt used to be a place to go to buy a lot of 2-3 back in the day. But yeah, I used to remember it was like, yeah, he got elected, and then a lot of ammo companies just intentionally cut back on production just to raise the price a fair amount. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, but there was more to it than that too. It was too long ago. I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember there was
something else.
There was a
going
lot
on.
of other stuff like shortages and things like that going on at the time. But I remember like production levels didn't help either apparently. So I remember there just being a dramatic price increase just because of demand.
Yeah, I think there was a lot more going on in the world, but it just got all attributed to because of Obama.
Obama. Ah, my God. These scarabs that can shoot stuff. It's ridiculous. I find it very odd. You can... This guy has like a 6-foot vertical leap. Yeah. Is anything exciting going on in Florida?
No,
No.
no, not really.
God, these the fact that you can't just kill these iguanas is really annoying. So back to video games. Remember the chip shortage? Yeah, sorry. That was unintentional. Getting us going down a whole different rabbit hole there. Yeah, I find that can go accidentally political. Womp womp. I'm really happy you can throw the grenades and not kill yourself. I remember the RAM shortage. Nothing to do with Nintendo. No, Nintendo just took advantage of it because Nintendo always used. They were always about.
They were the
just,
big at the time.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they were the huge seller and stuff. But Nintendo was always just huge about. They were very much into just making sure there was always a shortage of their games around, just to make sure there was always increased demand for their products. That's just their MO.
I think all that came after that. When they had that RAM shortage.
Yeah, the RAM shortage came after.
They took advantage and they learned from it and then made that business as usual.
Yeah, the RAM shortage was what? It was Chinese. No, it was Japanese manufacturers were just dumping stuff on the market, and they were being reimbursed by the Japanese government on the stuff they were dumping. And then American suppliers were getting pissed and like basically required, forced the United States government to put a treaty or some trade agreement in place that prevented that. But by the time that had happened, American manufacturers had already they'd already drawn down their production significantly. So it was one of those things where it hit, and then they never re-increased demand or re-increased production to meet demand. So the shortage just remained. That's at least how I remember it. I could be wrong. So it's really irritating. So you want to shoot these things, but if you crouch or hit down near the edge, you just hang off the edge. So it's like crap. Oh, that is not a pit. There's a rock in the way. I don't even know if I'm playing this game right. I'm just running around killing things.
I don't even know where you're at. I haven't even been watching it too much.
Went into a cave, talked to one of the actors from the film, grabbed something. Again, wasn't paying attention. And, yeah.
So that's a different satellite dish you just walked by?
Yeah, a completely different satellite dish in a different level. Or different area of the map, anyway. I'm impressed by the backgrounds in this, though. It's pretty gorgeous. Wouldn't be a live stream unless I was watching myself lose subs. I love that.
Those are just the people that never watched anyway.
Oh, and I find it funny. Like, I feel like it's one of those things where like they subscribed to me for something else or something, just something drew their attention. And they subbed to the channel, and then I haven't posted content in a while, so I just haven't popped up in their feed. And then they're like, "Oh, who's this guy?" And they're like clicking the live stream, like, "Oh, okay." And then they subscribe. I'm like, "Ah, can't blame them."
Yeah, I do that to channels all the time. I'll get a notification. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen your stuff in a long time. I just lost interest when I'm unsubscribed.
I find that happens a lot. Like when I'll sub to a channel and I'll sub to them for a while, and then they like blow up or something along those lines, and I'm like, not really the content I like anymore. Okay, what am I collecting these ongs for? I don't even... Go to... Okay, oh, now I go to town. Okay, so I don't have to... Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. But I hope everyone's having a great evening or whatever they're doing. It's kind of a nice lazy Friday. So work's still been pretty busy for you?
Mostly.
Oh, that's good.
I get paid no matter what, so
Ah.
I'll go hang out somewhere and just do nothing all day. Get paid.
That's wonderful. Oh god, my weapon overheats. Ugh. Oh yeah, there's that whole weird. I know I've recently been educated about this whole underbelly of retro community commenters, I guess you would say, and they just watch and complain about other channels constantly. And I'm like, oh, that is just sad. So I just try to avoid that.
To do what? They're just
Well, like they'll like there'd be somebody who like I don't want to name names. I don't know why, but they're just like their channels are completely built around following just retro community drama, or following people that will like buy commercials to prop up their channel, and it might be a female or something along those lines, and the female does something where she takes advantage of her position and starts selling products in some way.
Why?
And
Everybody knows what you're talking about already.
oh yeah,
Because the camera always focuses on one spot.
yeah, yeah, but it's just I don't know, it's one of those things. There's this whole like this like subculture of retro community commenters, I guess you call them, where they just complain about it. Like they stopped making retro video content forever ago, and then just started just complaining about people within the community. It's your boy, what's his face?
Kind of stuff that makes money.
Yeah, I'm just like I guess it gets attention if you're if you're happy making the content, more power to you. That's just really not my thing. But I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back. Enjoy this random image of a spinning wine glass. Be right back. Alrighty. Oh god. Ugh. Catching wires on things. It's a great start. But wait, what was I complaining about?
We were complaining about people complaining.
Oh, that makes sense. I guess the only thing I could say is I guess if they enjoy making this content, more power to them. I guess I don't know. It's just really not my.
I don't think they enjoy it. They just know it makes money.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as negative publicity on YouTube. Negativity is going to draw more views.
That is true. God, rum and coke is amazing.
Yeah, you just died.
Nice, yeah.
Who the hell was that just revived you?
Apparently a wizard brought me back.
That's that wizard from, like, Power Rangers or something?
What's that? Oh my god, what was her name? Oh god. Let my monsters grow! Whatever her name was. Rita Repulsa, there we go. I couldn't... what is Gemini King on? His heart with a hug? Oh jeez. Oh, did you have to do duck walks when you threw maps when you were in the Navy?
I don't think so. I don't remember doing any of that.
For the Army, we had to do duck walks, which is like what this guy's doing. Like, if you couldn't do that, you couldn't join the Army. And I remember, like, when I was going through, there was a couple guys that could not duck walk. I'm like, how? How can you not do this?
Well, we're not gonna... We're Navy. We're not gonna...
You're not gonna be crouching around a ship doing that kind of stuff. Not gonna be duck walking around boats. What's going on here?
Nah.
There was some reason, like at maps, it was like the Air Force guys. They were the only ones that had to do a certain like a deadlift for some reason. Duck walk. So this, actually got just like that.
I don't remember anything weird that I had to do.
Oh, excuse me. Remember any of the weird stuff in maps? What? Come on.
I don't know, they should probably make people see if they can fit through a scuttle before they can join the Navy, because there are people that can't.
What is it? What does it fit through a scuttle? Is that like fitting through a porthole or something
like that? A
scuttle
is because all the decks in the ship need to be watertight, so there's hatches that we will close, and the scuttle is like a round hatch, it's like the size of a manhole, a little smaller. And that's for quick access. You can open it, and you know, if the ship's sinking, you need to get out of those things. They're not much bigger than your body, and if you get behind the guy that can't fit, nobody else is getting out.
I know the it's kind of funny because the U.S. Army has been changing up the way they do like the physical fitness test and all that. So they've incorporated like a 90-pound sled drag, and you have to do a deadlift, and like the minimum passing score for the deadlift is like a 180-pound lift or whatever, and the max is like a 300-pound deadlift. And I've been training on it, just doing like 210 deadlifts, just because that's all the equipment I have access to right now. And I thought it was kind of funny. I'm like, if I'm in full gear and I'm down, I weigh over 300 pounds. So I'm like, you're gonna have a hell of a time dragging my ass. So even if you can meet the minimum requirements, you're still not gonna be able to move my heavy ass.
We do like fireman lifts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because that's the kind of stuff they'll deal with on a ship.
Yeah. Was the Navy Reserve in the end? Was the Navy Reserve in The Simpsons accurately portrayed?
I don't know what they did in Simpsons.
I haven't watched The Simpsons in a long time. I don't remember a Navy Reserve episode. Wait, is that where they had a submarine? It's vaguely coming back to me. Ah! Got shot in the face by the ghoul. Well, let me go and switch games really quick. Hang on one sec.
I think it's only been a couple, like maybe 2 or 3 years that I stopped watching The Simpsons. It's been crap for a while, but I was just always trying to make it a point to watch all the episodes. And then I was just like, nah, screw it.
Homer became a captain. My dad told me stories about Navy Reserve guys who... that's a lot of people in the military who don't know how to do paperwork, because there's, quite frankly, so much of it. There are literal regulation books you can read that tell you how to do Army paperwork.
Yeah, same with the Navy.
Because there's so much of it. so to say that really is not a surprise to me.
Our problem was always the maintenance program.
Oh, what did you guys use?
It's 3M. I don't know if you guys use it, but
what's ours called? It's
it was created by the Air Force, but the Air Force abandoned it. The Navy kept it.
Gotcha. I'm trying. What's it called? It's the Army just switched over to a new inventory and control management system. I can't remember what it's called right now, but it is just an utter nightmare. GSS Army. There we go. That's what we're using.
I'm sure it's basically the same thing, where you spend more time maintaining that program than you do actually maintaining the equipment it's supposed to maintain.
Yeah, you spend more time managing the spreadsheets and the inventory stuff and that, then oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. My last few years, they made a change to it where, like, supervisors in the work center, which was me, was able to omit steps in the procedure. So we just omitted the procedure. Like, fucking just do the job. Go do it.
Just whatever. Just don't even worry about the program.
You have my permission. Go do it. Go do what you need to do.
I have to teach recruits how to work on cheese. Boy band episode. Oh man.
I think Toy Story was on a lot of systems.
Yeah, I think this was on Super Nintendo, Genesis. Might have been on PlayStation.
It's on PlayStation.
Yeah. Pretty sure there's a Game Boy. Oh, probably.
Yeah, that's why I was saying this was on everything.
Yeah. Well, I know, because the U.S. like you have coin doctrine in the Army, which has to do with counterinsurgency operations, and like the U.S. Army has moved so far away from like conventional warfare concepts that they actually brought back a bunch of guys from like the Cold War era to teach to basically teach about conventional force-on-force conflicts, just because the U.S. Army hadn't done it in over a decade.
Yeah, that's kind of happening with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of like a lot of people.
There's a lot of things people just don't know how to do anymore because they just haven't done it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was funny because I had to do a bunch of freaking courses that were being taught by old Cold War colonels and generals and stuff. They were like coming back and teaching us about that stuff. I'm like, oh, cool, all right. Because coin always felt really dumb to me because I'm like, yeah, we're not going to have 100% control of a situation in a conventional conflict like we do in that. Well, 100% being an optimistic number, but like where you have guaranteed force supremacy. Wait, what? Russian bootleg? The random stuff that Seven knows, always just kind of fun little tidbits in there. Did you? I'm assuming you watched the first Toy Story movie, right?
Yeah, I've seen all the Pixar movies.
Oh yeah, okay.
I still watch those.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's been kind of interesting, like, 'cause my daughter is all about watching these movies, so I tend to watch them over and over again. And just, I don't know. Through my observations, I feel like Toy Story really peaked around Toy Story 2. And 3 is just kind of weird, because it's like when he shows up and just starts playing with that little girl in her yard, I'm like, this is... As a parent, I'd be very uncomfortable with that. Just saying.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that was weird.
It's like, this is very...
But for other reasons, too, though. Just
Yeah.
because he's going to college, and that's not when you give a shit about your old toys. It's when you get out of college, and all of a sudden you want your toys back.
Yeah, no, I'm like, oh, what a weird time to care. It's just like,
Yeah.
so odd. I wish I did videos on the Russian bootleg scene. Oh, there's a channel that's doing it. Yeah, okay. I remember there's like that Russian Famicom clone called the Dendy, I'm pretty sure. And I was at a thrift store here in Meridian, and they had a bunch of Dendy games just laying around. And I thought that was really weird. What the hell is a Russian bootleg console game doing here? In Idaho, of all places.
Yeah, I don't think those things ever were really in the U.S.
Yeah, it was just really funny because like they had, but there's like a bunch of Famicom games, but like all the names are like, I don't know if they're intentionally misspelled or they're all like, so it's like Dragoon Warrior, like stuff like that. I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Let me get that star. I really hate this level.
I never played this game. I think this is the only level I've ever seen you play in it.
I don't know, for some reason, like, over the years, I've just forgotten how to beat the, Woody, like, the, Buzz Lightyear boss at the end of this level. Or usually I can start playing this game and I've been drinking enough where it becomes problematic to get further.
Yeah, I remember last time you couldn't beat him.
Oh, Jonathan G, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think, I want to say Clockwork Knight came out before this game did, but I could be wrong. But yeah, but Clockwork Knight always came off as very odd. But I think it has to do with the fact that just Japanese game devs have a weird obsession with, it's a strange obsession with 18th, 19th century European toys, which are just innately creepy. Yeah, there is a city in Idaho called Moscow. It's in the north. University of Idaho is based out of there. So if you like to drink, that's a place to go. Because that's about all there is to do there.
I would always drive all the way up to Madison, Wisconsin when I lived in Chicago to do that.
Wisconsin, the place to drink.
Well, Madison is like the top, you know. It's probably not a bigger party school than Madison.
I remember, I thought Moscow, University of Idaho, I thought was pretty up there, along with Gonzaga, right?
There's a lot. Like a couple years ago, I read a list, like this is the bullshit list. It was like the top 10 party schools. And then they just listed all these schools, and everybody was like, why the hell isn't Madison on there? And then we saw down in the bottom in small print, it was like they excluded Madison so that it wouldn't like offend all these rookies or whatever.
I was thinking, unfortunately, we have to, in order to rate a party school, they have to have a high dropout rate. That's a result of the partying. Let's see here. I'm well, bro. I was hoping to catch your last... Oh, gotcha, man. Yeah, I think I streamed on Friday and Saturday. I'll probably be streaming to... probably stream tomorrow night as well. Because I finally have a good workflow going with the latest episode. Just waiting on some voiceovers from somebody, and I should have 100% of what I need. It's like sitting, I think, a bit over 20 minutes.
I don't even remember what the video was going to be about.
TurboGrafx 16.
TurboGrafx,
I've spent way too long doing this thing. But I don't know, the funny thing was I've been working on this video, and I started finding like discrepancies and stuff listed. And I'm like, do I think I really need to verify these things? Because it's off by a bit, and it makes no sense as to why they would be. Or things claim different dates that don't make any sense. But apparently there's a guy on Twitter who is John Brandsetter or something like that. And he was a guy who worked at he worked primarily at TTI, which was like Turbo Technologies Institute or whatever it was, which were the guys who took over after NEC basically dropped out. Music? No, I think I'm pretty good, John. Or Jonathan. But, you have like your own like music you make, or do you have like your own like library and stuff? But anyway, so he was a guy on there, but like his Wikipedia page was stating dates that were different than another first party or first primary. That primary source, there we go. Can't talk English. Apparently booze is finally starting to hit me. I guess, oh wow, it's almost 1 a.m. Didn't realize that.
You don't want to be in the way when my laser goes on.
I need to get a turbo controller, because I think that's how I beat this game in the past. Just cheesing it.
That is a really weird looking Buzz Lightyear though.
I know, he's kind of evil looking, eh? I don't know, the pre-rendered CG is pretty cool, though.
I can't even tell if you're even hitting him.
I don't know, your hitbox is enormous in this game. He shot me in the face with the laser.
Are those planets his health?
Yeah, they're his health on the top, yeah. So you have to, like, hit him in the helmet. I don't know what his weak spot is, and I just suck. I'm terrible at life. And if you touch him, he hurts you, so it's like, come on. Let's see, I can make you music for any kind. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, if you go to my channel and go to the contact, there's a Historicnerd show, or sorry, Historicnerd show, and send me an email. I need something like that.
Wailing on buttons, but the game.
Oh yeah.
Is paused.
Oh, yeah. It's like, God, it's like 40 seconds behind. Oh, damn it! Come on. I'm gonna die. No. Oh my God! I might actually have this. It's like, the pattern's not even that difficult. I'm just terrible at games. Ah!
You don't want to be in the way.
Damn it!
What, did you die?
I did. You'll see it in a second. It just squarely shoots me in the face, and I just.
Oh yeah, I saw it there.
Yeah, just right in the forehead. And I'm just awful. That's just how it goes. Oh, man. Okay, get super serial now. We can do this. Oh, come on. I ducked that shit. Ah, come on. Buzz is still a dick. Oh, yeah. Really needs to be a way to... Oh, come on. Damn it. Not gonna beat him. One day I'll get past this level, I swear. Ah! What? I'm gonna watch the replay on the stream, because I feel like I ducked the damn laser, but I still took a hit.
I haven't seen the death yet.
My god. I love how I set it to ultra low latency, but it's still like 40 seconds behind.
It's too fast. As soon as you get hit, it's already cutting out.
Alright, let me go and switch games, because as much as I like this game, I'm bad at it. So yeah. Alright, one sec. Let me switch titles.
Traveler's Tales. They made a bunch of good games later.
Let's do some 32X Classic Metalhead.
It is 5 years after the establishment of the World Federation,
World Federation.
yet strife and civil war are still on the rise. To maintain public order, a powered bipedal armed robot, or metalhead, was created by the International Special Armed Forces, part of the Federation Police.
I don't know how strong is this one.
Oh, what are you drinking?
7.2. This is a torpedo IPA.
Metalhead quickly proved
another
its
Sierra Nevada.
efficiency,
Oh, nice.
which caused the over-militarization
That was a good one.
of the countries of the Federation.
Oh, this damn game.
Yeah, but Jonathan G, if you, oh yeah, this damn game. Yeah, Jonathan G, man, if you wouldn't mind,
A
actually,
revolution
I think I can
led by
type this out in
terrorists
the chat here
broke out,
for you. One sec.
with several fully armed men.
Yeah, because I can't just go to your
the
channel
terrorists
anymore.
soon overtook an entire country.
Yeah, you can email me there, and we can talk.
Metalhead troopers, the terrorists.
So yeah,
are
Russian
all
PC
yours.
gaming bootleg
Demolish them and
scene
regain the
fascinating
capital.
because bootlegs make new games out of modded PS2 ports. Like Battle Royale game built with a PS2 game of San Andreas. Doom is coming to video. Yeah, Doom is in fact coming to video games.
Good luck. Stage 1. Mission 1. Your first mission. Destroy
Forget
all
about the
enemy
Stephen
nexus
King
until you're near
face.
the border. Remember to take them all out.
Oh, this game was 96.
Oh, here we go. What's this, 96?
It said this game was from 96.
Wow, that's pretty far in the lifespan of the 32X.
I think it said 96. Maybe it said 95, but either way, that's still late.
Yeah, I was sitting there, I'm like, because I'm pretty sure I thought they canceled it by late 95, so that's kind of... Yeah, thanks, John, I just got it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the 32X was technically canceled by 95. I could be wrong. Tyler, how's it going, man? Yeah, and Tyler actually is he's doing voiceover work for me for the episode as well. If you see him in chat. And ironically, he actually also lives in Idaho. I found that out. I thought it was kind of funny. I'm like, small world.
To the bayou, because doesn't everybody live in Boise?
Yeah, I mean, like, a third of the state's population lives in Boise, so a really good chance. With most folks.
I only drove through the Panhandle.
Hmm.
I was going to Missoula, Montana once.
Oh, so you're at the north part.
And I just went right across. It's like you didn't even notice you go into Idaho.
You're like, wait, where was I? Where was I just then?
Washington to Montana.
You're like, oh, okay. I always love the story. Like Idaho is the shape it is because it's land nobody wanted, and the reason why nobody wanted it was because there was a bunch of crazy miners living on it. They were like blew up the governor and stuff like that. So those like the states that could have taken the territory were like, nah, it's a hard pass on us. It's like so Oregon didn't want it, Washington didn't want it, and Montana didn't want it. These are the crazy miners.
I don't know, maybe one day I'll actually go to Idaho. But Missoula was pretty cool. That's another big party town.
Oh, yeah.
Big school.
Takes a lot of voiceover work to finish video. Oh, yeah. I still actually have a fair amount I have to finish. I guess already have about 15 minutes that I'm still working on animating right now, and I'm like, why? And my problem is, like, I find, like, you can always do the thing where you just cut to the, like, commercial of the video or the game or whatever you're talking about, just cut to that and talk over it. But I always try to avoid that as much as possible. 'Cause I feel like it's just, not as visually interesting. If that makes sense. Generally, I had to watch Last Dance. Oh, no worries, man. The Last Dance with my mother. Which one is The Last Dance? That sounds familiar.
I don't know what that is.
I think it's a movie. I could be wrong.
Well, it's something visual.
Yeah. I have to say, something that always drove me insane about this game was like you have a great little like mech warrior type title right here, but then you arbitrarily put a time limit on it. It's like, why? Why do that? I mean, we were playing a game that's, an open world 3D type battle game. Like, you really want a time limit on there? No?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just think overall this game seems kind of boring.
Yeah, I can see that. It's very much like Iron Soldier on the Jaguar, but I feel like this is better than Iron Soldier.
Is your radar blinking out because you got damaged or something?
Yeah, they chose that as a game mechanic when you get damaged, because like you utterly rely on your radar to do just about everything to find where things are in the map, and that's the thing they decide to make flicker out when you're damaged. A lot of odd choices when they made this game. Like, I feel like there's a lot here that could have made it a much better title, but they just chose to make it more difficult over a better gameplay experience. A 10-part documentary of the Chicago Bulls. What? Wow.
10 parts on just one team.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
That is passion and dedication to a singular topic. That's amazing.
That was probably loud.
Jesus, what was that?
My chair squeaked on the floor.
Holy crap! I'm just grateful you're not using your your normal microphone, because oh my god, the blown out speaker is a freaking block away.
I think this one works better. I'll just use this. I'm not even gonna worry about that other microphone. I don't know what this sounds like though.
No, you sound pretty good actually. I think the only difference is your other mic sounded a little cleaner, but it was also, you know, the loudest thing I'd ever heard in my life. So there were drawbacks there to how that mic work. Where this is just, it's like has a little bit of a background hum, but it's ultimately you sound pretty good. What's in the cup? I'm currently drinking rum and coke at the moment. Right, but a lot of drama on one team. I do not know enough about the Chicago Bulls to even speculate.
I know they were really, really, really famous team when I was a kid. They still are, but when I was a kid, they were big.
Yeah. I guess I felt like a lot of that had to do with Michael Jordan, though. But I don't know.
There was Michael Jordan. I guess Scottie Pippen too. And
was Larry Bird on the Bulls?
No, that's Boston.
Boston? I never followed basketball. I just know, like, I just remember the names from back in that time period because of Space Jam. But yeah, that's about it. And Charles Barkley.
Yeah, and a lot of like drama with like the Pistons. Apparently the Bulls and the Pistons freaking hated each other.
Interesting. Oh, Connor, good morning. How you doing? Most of the guys on that team could have run their own team. Yeah, it's interesting. They had that type of a powerhouse lineup. Okay, so this is Metalhead. I'll go ahead and switch to a different game just because this one is a just kind of slow title. Let me switch to something else. Hang on. What else did I bring out here?
Yeah, I don't really remember Space Jam either.
Did I miss anything?
Nope, not that I know about.
Okay, cool. Oh, the dog cam. Oh yeah, I need to set that back up. I unplugged it. Oh, here, one sec. I'll hook it back up for you guys while I'm... If she is passed out.
I wonder if the background hum you're hearing is probably my beer fridge.
Yeah, maybe.
But that thing is humming.
There you go. Sleepy dog cam. And I have a slight chroma key going to that so you can see through the carpet while it's staring at a sleeping dog. If that's not distracting enough for you. Who really cares about watching video games, right? What's some hidden gems? What platforms you got, Connor? You just talking about, do you have a Sega CD, 32X, all that? I think if you have access to Wing Commander, that's a game that could easily hold you over for a while.
I'd be pissed off if I got little 50.
Yeah.
They'll never do it to me though, because the way my job works, I have way too many contacts.
Oh,
if they ever tried to lay me off, I'm not gonna have a problem getting a job. Because I'll just go to any of the customers I go to and be like, hey, you need a
You
need a foreman in here or something.
Need a foreman, a guy who can, keep your $45 million fabrication laser up and running. You need that guy on staff.
And we've done that before. We've had guys do that. We've had guys they'll quit from where I work and they'll go start an independent, and they'll just compete with us.
Wow. Oh, emulate. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, there's a ton of games out there you can play. I don't know how into Dreamcast stuff you are. One of my all-time favorite games is Omicron Nomad Soul. I mean, a lot of people hate it, but it's one of my favorite just because of it's one of David Cage's very early games. And it tries to be a lot of things. It doesn't do them particularly great, but it has FPS elements, RPG elements, and also fighter elements in it as well. And it's just a really kind of strange game, but it's pretty great, in my opinion. Also, the soundtrack's entirely done by David Bowie. So it's really unique in that perspective. And the game takes about 20 hours to complete, so that could, kill part of a week. If you want to try, I guess, a really random title. Also adventure game as well, because you have to solve a puzzle type thing. So it's got that going for it. Yeah, John, I do suck at Space Harrier. But hey, I beat the dragon though. That's important.
So how is this guy flying anyway? Is he wearing a rocket pack?
I think so. I think the rifle he uses actually has a jetpack strapped to the back of it. And so by him hanging on to it, he just flies, I think is the way the mechanics work there. And I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine that's a very stable weapons platform, but apparently he pulls it off. I'm gonna mess with Jimmy. I'm gonna see if he's up.
Still on Skype?
Well, I guess it's like the afternoon where he's at Japan, so.
Well, he went yellow. He went do not disturb. Aw, damn it. Skype wants to update. I'm gonna tell it to fuck off for now.
3D World Runner. Yeah, very much in that same vein, yeah. That's 3D World Runner. Let's see. Shenmue 1 looks less cartoony than Shenmue 3, I swear. Yeah, God, is Shenmue 3, is that out on the PC now?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
I have a buddy of mine that, he apparently figured out the pattern you need to do to just completely flawlessly beat this game. He just knows it by heart.
I don't think I ever played this game.
Yeah, in the arcade it's kind of cool because it has like a gigantic silver joystick that comes out. It's like sitting it's almost like a motorcycle seat you sit on. But yeah, see, it's 4:29 p.m. His ass better be up.
You're seeing stuff in the chat that I don't see.
Oh, why not? Oh, is it a little head or?
I don't know. You said something about 4 p.m. or something.
Someone said I'm reading the chat. Someone said it's 4:09 p.m. in Japan. But his ass better be up.
Maybe I don't have it yet.
Oh, did they actually fix the text chat being just? Usually the text chat here is utterly behind constantly.
No, I still don't see anybody who said that.
Oh, weird.
I don't think it's sharing everything everybody says.
Oh, weird.
No, man, I have Top Chat on. That's my fault, isn't it?
What is Top Chat?
Okay. Where it'll ignore anything that it thinks is irrelevant.
What? that is a really odd thing.
Now I'm back on live chat, so.
Okay.
I was like, why? What the fuck? Yeah.
El Montoya, how you doing, man? Not sure I'd said how you were doing yet. Or asked you. I can't talk. I give up. I give up on English. I just need to shut my door and be a mute.
You're doing great.
Wow, you know, actually, I have to think of it. Was John being sarcastic and me being good at Space Harrier, or was... I don't know, because apparently I can beat that first little stage without dying, which is... I always found the first level to be pretty easy in Space Harrier, but then they started throwing like these random freaking statue heads from that freaking movie Zardo statue, and then I just started dying. You ever see that movie?
What is it?
Zardost?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Sean Connery in weird tight tights and a leather thong. It's just a very Zardos. Yeah, it's a very odd film. And it's like basically this giant head flies around and it shoots rifles out of its mouth. Cause
no, that definitely doesn't sound familiar.
It is. You would remember it if you saw it. It is quite the odd film. Let's see, was it John who said last week that Space Harrier is a part of Fantasy Zone series? I thought it was technically in the same universe. I could be very wrong. Oh, dog chat turned off. It's really important I turn that back on. Yeah, I find my primary issue with the SLRs is they just, no matter the make, brand, or model, they just, if you have them set to live preview or record, they just turn off after 20 minutes, just for whatever reason.
Get ready.
Okay, this is kind of like a trail me type thing. Ah, come on.
Get ready. You're doing great.
Oh, it's crashed square into a mushroom.
Get ready.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna switch titles to a slower paced Sega CD game for a bit, just because that seems like fun. So one sec.
It's not that late. Oh, you woke up the dog.
Oh, yeah, I bumped. Yeah, she saw me moving. Alex, how's it going, man? No, it's not Shining Force, unfortunately. It's going to be, welcome to Idaho. Streaming late, because it's fun to just drink and chat. But Alex, you want to jump in chat for a bit, man? You still got the energy at midnight to jibba jabba? Because I need to refill my drink. I'm falling asleep, but I just watched Joker. Not a feel-good movie. I thought it was kind of overrated.
I never watched Joker either.
I watched it with my wife. We both kind of were sitting there watching it. She's like, "Why is this so dirty?" I'm like, "Oh, they're trying to emulate the '70s when they had all those like financial crisis problems, and there was that belief all the cities were heading towards just utter collapse." Give me the feel goods as it is with sleep. Negative, sir. What?
No.
That a no? I do not want to join the chat.
Yep, you're stuck with just me.
Ah, okay. That's fine. Just want to get Alex in here because he usually has all that energy to pep me up at 1 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not like that. I won't be all energetic like Jimmy
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
guys were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, freaking Jimmy's stream last round was pretty fun with freaking Bob in there, some of the old, I guess his multi-tap guys. I think Yahel dropped in for a minute. That was fun. Don't dream about being yourself. Hey, Sam, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, this is a game called Powermonger, and it's a Mega Mouse compatible game. And didn't bring the mouse downstairs because, yeah. But I don't know. It's an odd strategy game. It's one of Bullfrog's first titles that came out from EA on the Sega CD. Joker, the feel-good movie. It's a feel-good story from 1919. I don't know. I just remember watching the Joker, and I was sitting there thinking I was watching. I'm like, oh, this is all. A lot of this is in his head, so it's kind of fake. Was immediately my take on it in terms of like how the story was going. I'm like, yeah, it's all in his head. But you have to say, Joaquin Phoenix played a crazy person pretty well, though. That he did a good job there.
So what was this game?
This is a game called Powermonger.
Ah.
It's just kind of a strategy game of some type. Xander, how you doing, man?
It has a shitload of loading screens.
Well, I mean that's just what you pay for with the Sega CD. I mean, you have to, you know, you got one XC ROM. You do one thing and it loads, and then you wait, and then it loads. I remember, I don't know, were you ever into PC Gamer back in the day?
No, I didn't read too much magazine.
Oh, okay, but PC Gamer back in the day, they had they would release these demo discs with all their games, and on the demo disc they had a full FMV type setup that, like, when you loaded the disc, it would go into like an FMV city, and then it would take you to the FMV PC Gamer offices, and so you could like walk around their offices, and like you would go to like different cubicles, and you could play like different demos that the editors were working on, and it was done very stylistically. But it was awesome back then. But I had a 1X CD-ROM on my 486, so it would just stutter constantly. But I still thought it was the coolest thing the coolest thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I used to have a 1X CD drive. I still had a caddy in it.
Yeah, mine was an external 1X CD-ROM that I plugged in via a giant fucking serial cable. It was awesome. I thought it was just amazing.
I used to have one of those creative drives that was in the LGR video that it says are really rare. It's around here somewhere.
Oh, nice. I really need to sit down and build like a 486 or 386 or something like that. I sold that shit like right away. I bet you regret it, Alex, now don't you? Talking about how great the 1X CD-ROM speed was. I do not have Return of the Joker on NES. I have a fair amount of titles for NES, but I don't have that one. Oh, dog's sitting up. Oh.
My CD drive wasn't IDE. It was one of those ones that had to connect to one of the Sound Blaster sound cards.
Oh.
So it was a creative drive. It came with the sound card, all proprietary crap.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. My brother had one like that. Yeah, like because it all hooked into the CD or the soundboard, sound card.
Yeah.
God, that was fun times. Black Dahlia was a sweet game. Fucking right there, brother. Oh, man. Well, let me adjust the dog cam. I feel like this is more important than the game. I see her just napping there. Let's see her. There we go.
Mine was a few pins short from IDE. It was a smaller connector. It wouldn't fit.
There we go. Make sure the dog cam's just watching her. Okay. But actually, my drink's empty, so I'm going to go refill that. I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'll be right back. Enjoy the dog cam while I... Oh, no. Sit back down. They need you. Come on. What are you doing? Here, you need the chair? Get there. You're a big part of this, even though you're sleepy. There we go. I'll be right back. Let me don't forget my drink here.
Yeah, I liked a lot of the Bullfrogs 90s stuff. I used to play Theme Hospital all the time. That beer is empty. Find another one.
Ah, good girl. Yeah. I'm glad you guessed that since more. There you go. Get two angles of the dog. Still there, Jeremy? Let's see. Let's nominate Infinity Ward to scan Ian's dog to Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Yeah, she's a freaking good dog. I think she'd be great for that. She's I want to say she's about 9 to 10 years old now. Pretty good dog. Oh, here's Jeremy ruffling some beers up. What he's doing. Yeah, you back?
Yep.
Okay. So
Another beer.
oh yeah, so all my gear finally came back from Germany.
Oh, did it? Nothing got lost?
No, nothing got lost. I mean, so it got loaded into Connex, which then got sent across the Atlantic Ocean, landed in Amsterdam, and immediately loaded back up on another ship and headed back to the United States. So it never technically left the facility.
And didn't come back all moldy or anything?
No, it's all good. Like I was kind of, I have this like these old aluminum like cooking pans I use for field set, and I was kind of worried that they get crushed or whatever. But no, everything was good.
You ship pots and pans over to Germany. They don't have them there.
Well, I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know. Since you've been on a ship, and I'm assuming you don't do army crap. But
Yeah.
I end up hanging out in like the shittiest places imaginable, eating MREs. So I will load up a bunch of food and other crap into my ruck, and I'll take that out there so I can just cook some variety of hot food that isn't MRE.
Right.
Just because I get so sick of it after like a month straight. And so I had that in there, and I was just kind of wondering. Yeah, it's my mess kit, yeah. So I had all that, and it all came back, and I was like, sweet, none of it got dented or damaged. I'm like, awesome. And then, so I've been just enjoying old as it. No, well, it's not really World War II vintage. Hang on, let me grab it. I'll show you, gents, some of it, just for the fun fact of it.
Now it's gonna be the Ian cooking show.
Just show you guys the Army mess kit I have put together myself. But yeah, so I have a 1970s aluminum teapot, which people will make fun of you for that until they want to shave with something that isn't an electric razor or cold ass water, and these things are just stupid useful.
Like, it's so delayed. I don't even know what you're showing. Right now.
You'll see it in a moment, yeah. But talk about field cooking with Historicnerd. Let's talk about the variety of nice things we can do there.
Was it like a percolator or something?
Nah, that's not a percolator. It's just a simple. It's just a basic aluminum, canister with a water spout on it. So it's just nice. Heat this thing up. It's aluminum, so the water heats up stupid fast with it. So it's kind of like having a jet boil, but it can do more things. So you can put like top ramen, all kinds of stuff in it. I don't know. It's great for field stuff. And then I got this guy here, which is your. I guess hold this up higher. But this one's kind of nice. It's just a typical type mess kit, 2 pans, and then a little aluminum stainless steel type thing where you can cook with that as a frying pan, and then a little canister inside of that as well. It tucks into a nice form-facted case. And then just my my little aluminum pot, which I use for chili and stuff like that when I'm in the field, and this thing has worked great. But yeah. Because
I get a P38.
Which one's a P38?
Can openers.
Oh, no, no. I just have a. Wait, that's the one with the. It's a flat piece of metal.
Little one.
Yeah, flat piece of metal with the flip thing that flips over. Yeah.
It flips up. I carry a P38 all the time.
No, I actually don't have a P38. I have. I just straight up bring a can opener. just because I'm like, P38s are work. How do you clean a mess kit in the field? Water and a rag.
And sand.
Yeah, water and rag or sand. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah.
You just make sure you save some hot water at the end and just clean it. Because you find after a week in the field, hygiene is not a big priority after a while. You're just like, I'm gonna try and stay clean, but it's just Yeah, it's funny. I had to think about the P-30. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. I've seen that. Yeah. It's not really that active in the Army anymore since they moved away from canned food and everything's just in plastic tear pack.
Sea rations and stuff.
Yeah, everything's just in a. Oh god, I just remember the reason why I don't play this game because I have no idea what I'm doing. I should switch to something else. This was a mistake. My grandfather called the P-38 a John Wayne. Yeah, I could see that. All right, I'm gonna switch games just because this was a terrible mistake. Just because of how little I know about how playing it or how to play it. So one sec. Enjoy the dog cam.
Yeah, John Wayne was a nickname for it. I think they're always constipated in the field.
What'd I miss? Hemorrhoids in the field or being constipated? Huh.
How much extra weight is all your stuff add that you're gonna carry around?
These things, no, they don't really add that much.
Yeah.
I think because they're all aluminum for the most part.
Ah,
So
that's
they're
fucking Jimmy. God damn it.
I think being in the field of a CDI would be worse. It would be like you pull up your sleeping bag, you're ready to go to sleep, and here I am crawling over the top of your sleeping bag, like, hey, you want to talk about the CDI?
You carry like a black light so you can look for the scorpions and shit first.
No, you don't really. In Idaho, at least when I go to the field out here in the desert, you don't really find scorpions. They have this weird invasive species that they brought back from the Middle East that are these like little fucking angry mantis things, but they're not really that bad. I haven't seen any camel spider. Well, I guess there are some camel spiders out there that we brought back, but they stay pretty small because they don't tend to survive the winter very well. Hey Jimmy, you want to jump in, man? Oh, my dog cam turned off. That's bad. Can't have that.
Yeah, it's been turning off and on all night.
Well, yeah, because it's the... I'm using my Canon 70D, which if you do the live feed function on it, it only goes for like 10 minutes. But yeah. Elvis alone in the jungle. Yeah, you do get rattlesnakes, but they tend to, they don't really come to the areas where people are, unless you accidentally, like, deploy on top of them.
I don't think we have rattlesnakes down here. We got plenty of moccasins and coral snakes and shit, though.
Jimmy said, sure, but let me grab a big can of Pepsi first. Absolutely. Let me know when you get back, man. And we'll stream for a while longer. Yeah, because I was talking to you for a minute, and then I passed out at like 8:30 yesterday, and just slept for like 12 hours. I was like, wow, I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. I didn't even pay attention. It's not like we were talking about anything important. I was like, whatever.
No, I think we were just bullshitting like we always do. So I was like, all right. I think I was talking to you, watching a YouTube video while laying on bed, waiting for my daughter to go to sleep, and like, I woke up with my wife poking me. And she was like, put your shit away. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, put your phone down. Because apparently I just fell asleep with it on my chest. Like,
Nah, I went to sleep anyway, myself.
Yeah. Oh, wow, we're up to like 23 people, huh? It's kind of funny, like, so like the chat on here is finally up to speed. But, like, everything else is lagged out with the YouTube live interface. I'm just like, what is up with this site? Yeah, every time Jimmy says Pepsi, he gets paid. You know, like brought to you by Carl's Jr., you know?
Yeah.
Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Fuck you, I'm eating.
Or Tarleton cigarettes? If you're not smoking Tarletons, fuck you.
God, everything about Idiocracy, that movie's just amazing. Just a beautiful piece of cinema that I feel like gets more and more relevant by the year. Just, oh, God. And the funny thing is, I'm like, I don't know how I missed that movie in theaters, because it was just such a good movie. But, like, I ended up seeing it on a website called Direct to Drive, where you could, like, it was, like, one of the first, like, websites that allowed you to buy movies and stuff just exclusively off their site, and then you download it from them with a key. And I bought the movie off that because I was really bored in an airport one time.
I don't think it was in the theaters for more than like a week or two, though.
Yeah, I don't think it did very
Yeah.
well, but it just definitely a sleeper hit in that regard. 22 people viewing, same type of yeah. I'm sure there's some lurkers and folks like that just want to hang out and just chit chat, or will listen anyway. I've been told my voice is a fantastic way to put yourself to sleep, at least in terms of the mean comments I get on my Red Dawn video constantly. So that just constantly amuses me to no end.
What's going on with your Red Dawn
Oh, no, just
video?
my Red Dawn video is this really funny thing where it for whatever reason that video gets constantly pushed by the algorithm, so it's over like 100,000 some odd views, like I think 150 or something like that. So it just gets I get comments on it all the time, and I don't even moderate it anymore just because of the like how many comments that video gets. And people just it's like the Wild Wild West in there. I don't know how to describe it, but but just. So, but there are people there that like, will constantly insult me or something like that because they apparently liked the remake of the movie, and I'm like, oh my god, why?
Yeah. Some people like the remake, some don't. But
I don't know how they. I don't know how they.
those are. I
could.
watched all your videos, but those are the ones I don't because I don't give a shit about that old versus new shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because it's always going to cause controversy.
Oh yeah. And that's why I like. That's like one of the main things I like about doing those video reviews, like the movie ones, like that. It's 100% opinion based, so it's not like I have to research anything. So it makes me really happy in that regard, just in terms of how easy it is to put to produce those. Because I'm like, whatever, it's an opinion. Prove me wrong. Prove my opinion wrong.
Or but everybody will argue about it.
That's just fun. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I find the second North Korea becomes relevant at all, that video gets boosted psychotically. It's just really weird. I'm a stunt granny.
The color in this game really is weird. It's like 4 colors.
Well, I mean, like, you know what they was it 68? Sorry, what was the Genesis limited to? Was it not many? I always kind of wondered why you build a $299 like CD add-on and not have a additional like video out of some type that allowed for a better video signal out. Alex is saying his colors are so bad.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
It's
Alex would
definitely-
go there. You know, his VR and game development. You know, judging something from so long ago. I don't know where I'm going with this joke. It kind of died, but
I don't know. Even with the limited colors, you can still do okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the ground is just 2 colors.
yeah, it definitely like throws me off because you have the like these like rocks that come up that you can hit that can damage you, and I'm like, wow, that looked like the ground. So it's kind of definitely not perfect. Like especially with that mech game I was playing earlier, where like there'd be like a giant mech shooting at me, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's just a rock. I don't see it as an enemy. I don't know. Oh god, these sapiens. You know, it's a pre-rendered background coming off the CD, man. Come on, got to give him credit. Pushing the system far beyond anything it could potentially do on its own. Oh yeah, I forgot about Platoon. I always forget about Platoon on the NES. I'm like, you know what? When I think children's entertainment on a device meant to entertain your children, I think of the 1980s film Platoon as something I want my kids to play. Just, you know, that's really where I want to go. Yeah, God, the 80s were the best time in terms of just R-rated movies with toy tie-ins. That was just the best time for that. I feel like the dog cam just adds an extra level of class to this stream that I think it's... Oh, and it turned off. That's what I'm saying.
No, it
man.
just died. I'm looking at it right now. It's still there.
You'll see it here in a sec.
Yeah.
It was funny. I don't know if you ever had to buy anything via like military supply chains for your like the shop you worked in. But so I was buying a new video camera for the shop I run, and I was getting this like a Blackmagic Pocket 4K, and I was sitting there like trying to buy. So we have all these Nikon lenses in the shop, and I was trying to like buy an adapter for it, and I'm like, and the only adapter they have is like an adapter to like Canon lenses. And then I'm like, wait, so if I get an adapter to a Canon lens, can I get an adapter from a Canon lens to a Nikon lens so I can use all the lenses we have in the shop? So
You have to adapt your adapters.
yeah, so I had to get 2 adapters to make the camera work with all the freaking... Oh, it was just funny. I'm like, oh, military supply chains. just really made me laugh. I'm like, if I could just order this from like B&H, this wouldn't be a problem.
We would always try to squeeze stuff past because all the orders had to be approved.
Yeah.
We would always try to order like military working dogs and shit like that just to see if they got approved. We tried to order a Hummer once.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you're probably lucky you didn't get that museum. Yeah. You're probably lucky you didn't get that dog or a Hummer. Hummers suck.
They do suck, but we always try to get them. It's one time someone mistyped the part number or whatever, the order number, and then we got a call back to the ship, and they're like, you know what you guys are trying to order? And they're like, apparently someone accidentally, almost just by a typo, tried to order a nuke or something.
Like a nuclear torpedo or some shit like that. You're like, oh, whoops.
Yeah.
You got Billy over here in fucking maintenance trying to start World War III with a fucking nuclear torpedo.
Yeah, a lot of times your supervisor will just approve the order, like whatever, order whatever you need.
Yeah. Oh god, Alex, what was that big thing was happening at Amazon forever ago, where like they had those, it was like what, $10,000 red cameras, and people were buying them, and then they would literally get just a box of bricks would show up at their house, or some shit like that, and they were like, what the fuck? They just dropped like 10 grand and they get a box of bricks. And the guy, I remember what was it? The guy, like, he returned it, and they sent him another box, and it was another box of bricks. And he was like, this can't be real. I remember that being a big thing with Amazon, like, I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago. It was just nuts, though.
I never heard of that happening on Amazon. But I've heard of people buying like boxes of bricks and shit.
Well, no, I guess like it's one of those things where like with Amazon, pretty much anybody can become a seller on there. So as long as you're like using some like faulty information, you can like make a pretty big quick buck. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. Parv? No real updates right now. On that video, I managed to get a hold of Jan Timmer and talk to him for a minute about it. But it really wasn't anything conclusive, because Philips was a much larger corporation then, and he was like, yeah, I didn't know anything about that particular project. So I was like, that was a dead end there. So currently, the whole CDI, well, Philips NES CD add-on project, I'm kind of dead in the water trying to find more information. I found some other interesting stuff that links to a guy who was like the head producer for Philips, who was the guy like coordinating and making all the games for the system. And the interesting thing there was apparently every game made for the CD add-on with the Nintendo license would also work on the CDI. So there were some interesting things going on there in terms of the hardware they were fabricating. But I haven't gotten much further on that one, unfortunately. If that's what you were inquiring about. Found some interesting stuff out, but unfortunately not enough to really finish the video I was trying to make, because there's still a lot of tinfoil hat stuff going on there where I'm utterly convinced Philips was just... Nintendo was like, we'll give you Mario if you just help us slap Sony in the face. Is literally my entire tinfoil hat theory there. Because Howard Lincoln does not respond to emails. Discovered that. So that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, so Jimmy's back. Let's see here. Can we add Jimmy on Skype? I'm just going to go ahead and add him to the call. He can come in whenever he wants. Oh, come on. I feel like my A-wing was a mile away from the wall there.
Would you hit something?
Hello.
Yes, I'm just here to crash another evening. All the fun. I'm just like reality.
Wah, wah.
Crashing, coming and bringing you all crashing down to my level. How are you guys doing?
Fantastic. How you doing, man?
Oh, pretty good.
All
So
right.
You got that. You got Zero Mance, you got Seven of Doom, Beetle of Doom, you got Alex in the chat.
Yeah, Alex.
Ego. Got the usuals. You got Dixon on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
On that there internet phone.
No, I'm not here.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thought I heard a Dixon in the wild, whispering in the wind. So, oh man, you guys are playing that Sega CD again, huh?
Yeah. I felt I was obscenely lazy today and didn't really do too much. And so I didn't bother moving a new console down to the garage to stream. So I've been picking through the same games I brought last weekend down here.
Okay, well I'm liking the Sega CD setup. Also, Alex is gonna give you money if you beat this level. So
I beat
dollars.
I'm gonna.
dollars.
I've beaten this
Yeah,
game.
well,
I've beaten this
2
level
to
several
20
times before
billion.
in the past, but
oh yeah.
all right. Well, I guess
Sorry, John, I do not exist.
I don't know. The
I'm
thing
just like Dixon. I'm not here.
the thing I always hate about this level is the A-wing in this level always just pulls really hard to one side, so it's kind of really annoying.
Yeah, I remember I had this for PC, and I had like a flight stick, like a Sidewinder or something like that. And I guess it made it a little bit more bearable than using like a mouse.
Yeah, because it
Because you can kind of like control, it gives it a little bit more of that, I don't know, that pull.
well, yeah, probably because it felt more in line with how they wanted you to fly, where like you pull back on the stick to go up and all that. Where with the
Right.
Sega CD, it almost doesn't make sense. Wah wah.
Oh dear, I'm gonna see that in a second, I guess.
Yeah.
But it was a fun experience, and as a kid
Yes.
playing Doom with the flight stick for some reason that was my preferred method. That was stupid.
I actually had
didn't-
the that silver gun thing for a bit that I played Doom with because I got it at a Ross, that
Oh,
clothing store, but they had that like PC dump section where they'd throw software and random items that couldn't be sold elsewhere.
mm-hmm.
So dog cam turned off. I'll have to
I think.
turn that back on.
Oh, I think our good friend Stika is gonna be doing a video on Dune or something like that, right? All the Dune games.
Oh yeah. Like Stika has
So,
talked very
maybe
highly
Tyler,
about those
check
games.
that out.
But yeah,
Also,
sure.
yeah, Alex, I did beat this game without cheats. I used to play this game religiously.
This game, yeah.
I had a Windows 95 PC in my room, and I had this, and I also had a what do you call the second game, Rebel Assault 2.
Yeah.
I had that big LucasArts, those packs that they used to have. Like it was a big giant box with just the CDs in it, and had like the Making Magic and like a Dark Forces demo, which was it's like 3 levels.
Yeah,
Good shit.
I remember like I beat this game with my friend on his Mac.
I thought that we were friends. I guess I was mistaken. On his Mac, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking around this era too. Like one of the games I really liked was Day of the Tentacle,
Oh yeah, that was a good time.
and yeah, I thought like I should just pick up the Mac version of that just to have it as a collector's thing, Sadly, the only American big box PC game I have with me is Sailor Moon's 3D Adventures.
That's
It's
that's a pretty iconic title. I mean, come on.
it's pretty amazing. Thanks, Deke. Sure know how to suck it. But I do, I got plenty of Japanese big box PC games. For the dungeon.
Big box games.
No, for the
Pretty much all the microcomputer stuff, like MSX2 and on, were all like almost exclusively like big boxes. They were just like
God, why?
usually better
Why?
boxes, like clamshells and kind of vinyl type of boxes.
All right.
For some reason, halfway through the level, my brain forgets how the controls are inverted. And I'm like, get a dog, I'm dying. Every time. No idea why. That just happens to me.
I can't tell really what's what because everything really is just like 4 colors.
It's all, you got like 4 shades of gray here. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at.
Big VR modding scene. Oh, I'm sure they do, Seven Beetle. Yeah, you ain't gonna get them dollars from Alex at this rate.
Oh, we'll get him. We'll get him.
Just yeah. We'll fly for high dollars.
Well, now, like, usually I can beat this level, but, I don't know, now that I'm, like, thinking about it too much, I'm like, ooh, dollars. But no. No, I think...
I am indeed a whore.
$2. What was that?
Yeah. That's the lowest it could be at $2.
$2.
Yeah, that's better off dead.
Yeah, better off that. That's the one. I was thinking
Yeah.
John Cusack. I'm like, which one movie is that one?
Yeah, he's in that.
All right, so I'm thinking about getting a mega CD, you muppet.
Oh,
I got
yeah?
it on my Yahoo watch list. Like a refreshed. They call them refreshed consoles here in Japan. Comes with the Mega Drive 1 and the Mega Drive 1 model Mega CD. Supposedly it's all been cleaned up. I don't know what that means, but
Kind of compressed
doesn't say
air.
anything about capacitors, probably.
Oh, goddamn, no.
But if it's it shows that it's working, and that's all that I really need to see. No mention of capacitors or anything being replaced, but the lens, I guess, has been changed, as well as the CD tray. What do you call the rubber for it?
You doing Model 1 or Model 2? And we made it through.
Model 1.
Oh, yeah,
no, there you
Model
go.
1s are sexy as hell.
I think they
I
look
have
great.
one. They're pretty cool.
I figure, like, do you subscribe to the Model 2 Jenny? I'll say it like that for you. Having worse sound than the Model 1, no matter what you really try to do.
I don't know. I've only found, because I use a SCART cable for them, and the only thing I've noticed is that my Model 1, using my SCART cable, I get a significantly more, like, higher level of feedback. Just hum. But I haven't really noticed in terms of, like, sound quality. Just because I haven't heard it through a cleaner source to really give you a good up or down on that. And Alex is like,
Wow,
I'm out. None of those dollars.
Oh shit! Final level of NES Platoon is first person. Oh my goodness.
See, Tyler says they're both the same.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's easier to find a working Model 2 CD unit here in Japan, but yeah, I'd have to get another Model 2 Mega Drive.
Yeah. So I'm not sure I've told you this theory of mine, but like you know like Model 1s are significantly more broken typically when you find them than like Model 2s.
Mm-hmm.
But like my theory with that is the fact that the Model 1 has no physical like CD eject button.
Yeah.
Or force the tray in. So like basically you hit the reset button to open it and the start button to close it. So my theory, literally, like looking back at like that is it's really cool how they integrate the physical features of the existing platform for that. But I feel like that's just a recipe for disaster with your average consumer, who I fundamentally believe is typically an idiot. So I'm like, I'm sure they were just shoving the CD tray into that sucker.
Yeah. Probably kicking it with their feet.
Shit
Get
like
in
that.
there.
Yeah. Gotta work those bugs out.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it because I have a pretty sizable collection of some pretty decent Mega CD games here. You know, I got there's a few that I really want to get, and I've never actually had the chance to own a working model myself. So I don't know. I think I might do that. I got a lot of options. I'm gonna get paid pretty soon, so
Nice.
it's time to get paid and waste all my money on crap I don't really need. So
I fundamentally believe.
I picked
What?
you up something
Oh?
that you were looking for. I got you one of those Dreamcast karaoke units.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I paid like $50 for it. So
Oh shit. Let me know what I owe you for shipping all that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We can't. I can't ship anything back yet. But
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah,
I heard there's a lot of stuff that you were looking for, and we can work something out.
yeah. Pretty much anything Dreamcast, I'm all for. So yeah.
I'm gonna get you the. I'm gonna get you a shell that makes your Dreamcast look like a Sega Saturn. That would be good.
You monster.
I think I've seen some where they have like the 128-bit and like 16-bit, like a Sega Genesis Mega Drive.
Oh
shells.
yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I need to request a Sega Saturn one with like your name on it.
It's
World's
Ian,
greatest Saturn.
Ian Thorpe, Historicnerd, #1 Saturn fan. I'd rather
I never
die. I'd rather die than not play my Saturn. Some shit like that.
Oh God.
Like you bastard. Well, I discovered that Genovi has an inordinate hate of the N64, which that amuses me.
What was that? The 64? Sorry.
Genovi absolutely despises the N64.
Yeah, it's a bit harsh. A
I
lot
know,
of people would,
I know, it's just funny to me. I'm like, oh, I feel like a lot of people. I don't know. It's just funny. I'm like, oh, so you hate something as well.
I don't think it deserves to be hated, but it's not that great.
Well, I think that disaster stream I had a few weeks back proved all the haters other.
That
proved
was
wrong.
I feel like that was far from a disaster stream and just a amazing moment in retro gaming history.
God. I got reminded about some of the other conversations that were going on about Pendulet's wife. I was like, what the fuck? I forgot about that. That was fun.
I was trying to figure out what was going
Oh
on with that
god,
either.
1 sec, Mike.
Yeah.
Apparently my mic fell off the desk. Oh god, hang on here, guys. Oh jeez. Abort.
Uh-oh.
Did Alex fall asleep before he saw me finish the level? Oh dear.
Oh, he's Alex. Can you hear us? There's a little bit of that going on the stream from an ego. CDI is better than Saturn. Get the fuck out of here. Also, Jonathan G says that people would plug in the wrong power supplies. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, Super Derek plugged in the wrong power supply on his piece of shit Retron 5, and it like started smoking, and it melted. Like, oh, that's that Retron quality.
Yeah, I got all my Sega CD shit just fucking labeled because I'm like, oh god, I don't want to fucking melt that shit.
Does it use a different voltage from the regular system?
It's power. At least the Model 1, the power brick is slightly different than the.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's like slightly different. Like so, I would just whatever power brick you get, just make sure you always use it with your Model 1, just to be safe.
There you go.
Put up now, shut up.
Man of his word.
You didn't have to. But I was expecting like maybe like 50 cents.
No, he said dollars.
Oh, okay, all right.
It would have been $2, nothing less than $2.
Nothing less than
It was
$2.
I
I meant dull hairs, not dollars. But
well, he has plenty of hairs, and they ain't dull.
no, because I've actually
So slick.
I've actually beaten this game on Sega CD. It gets significantly harder when you get to the freaking Death Star trench run.
There you go. I'm a closet CDI fan. Yeah, I'm a fan of putting the CDI in the closet and never looking at it again. You got me, John.
You know, when you were high in Portland, you're like, oh, this isn't too bad.
Yeah,
got
well,
20.
Tyler
Whoa.
with the big 20 with that Andrew Jackson, maybe soon to be Harriet Tubman coming through.
Damn, thank you, Tyler. I appreciate that. Also, Alex, appreciate the donation as well, man.
Yeah, except you were actually hoping he would give you some hairs.
I was hoping for dull hairs.
Yeah, I'm always thinking like, Alex, when are you gonna give me some of them hairs? Yeah, get that donation train rolling.
But yeah, for those who don't aware, Tyler actually does like music production, stuff like that, and does voiceover work as well. And he's actually doing some quotes for me on my TG16 video, so that should be pretty fun.
Is he gonna be a Johnny Turbo?
No, he's not. I know Genovi's talking to him about some discrepancies I found on some things, so we'll see how that turns out, but I don't know. The whole Johnny Turbo thing and like him, and I'm like, some stuff that doesn't quite add up.
Well, I wasn't talking about the guy who pretends to be Johnny Turbo on the internet, but just like having him as your sidekick.
Oh,
He
gotcha.
should be Johnny Turbo and the dog. No, Ian. We don't need you. We want the dog
Yeah.
and we want Johnny Turbo.
Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you were legit talking about that guy. But that's actually so the guy who allegedly pretends to be Johnny Turbo on the internet. That's John Brensetter, who was the product manager at Turbo Industries. But like, here's the weird thing though. So like, the system launched in '89, but like all this other stuff on his site and some other things state that he was responsible in 1990 for the launch of the system. I'm like, well, this date doesn't add up. So I'm like, so what's going on here? So I'm like trying to find that out. Because I've already written all the script and I did research from like other sources, but then I found that one popped up. I'm like, well, this doesn't quite match what I was looking at.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to you getting a nice drop on that the Turbo video. So
Yeah.
if you got to sleep with the devil,
Yeah.
go for it.
Well, I figure I'll have it out here eventually. I'm like 5 to 6 minutes in on this thing, but I think it's gonna be like 20 to 30 minutes. I haven't quite finished like all the voiceover stuff I have for myself.
Okay.
It's really hard because like my daughter, whenever I start doing like voiceover stuff, she'll run into the room and start like yelling stuff at my mic, and I'm like, "Stop it! I'm working." So that's pretty funny. / adorable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, God bless. Hey, how is your little tyke?
She's doing
Still
awesome.
liking Sonic?
Oh yeah, she's like oh god, it was funny. She wanted to play Super Nintendo today, and so I put it on. I put Mario in, and she was like, "I don't like this. I don't like this." And I'm like, "That's the girl. That's my girl. Sonic's better. This is how we do it."
You know what? Yeah. Well, thank God. Here's the thing, though. For anybody who has children in there and you want them to not like Mario, don't show them the full thing. But if you want them to dislike Mario, show them a picture of Ron Jeremy as Super Hornio. They'll never want to play Mario again.
Wait, it's here. Okay, Alex needs to come in here and shit talk for 5 minutes.
Good, go for it.
Let's see if we grab Alex Mejia. Here we go. One sec here. All right, let's see Alex shit talk me, or shit talk Rebel Assault. I don't know. Let's find out.
I'm hoping shit talks.
All right, Ian.
Okay.
What are you doing, man? You're playing the wrong version of this game.
Well, okay, what is the correct?
Jimmy, back me up on this.
What
one.
is the correct
Back me
version?
up.
Is it
Yeah,
the what?
PC, baby.
Wait, PC of course. PC of
Or
course.
Sega
Did
Saturn.
this come out the Sega
I don't know
Saturn?
about,
I think
I don't know about
Rebel
the
Assault,
Saturn, but I just know that the PC version ran at like more than 3 frames per second and had more than 16 colors. So, I mean that's just all I'm gonna say. Take my $10. I put up, I shut up. That's it. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining. I'm Alexander Mejia. I stream every Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern.
It was a hit and plug.
$10 for advertising time.
I love it.
Raid Shadow Legends.
So this stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends, and we play Rogue Squadron. Come by and play that shit. It's my favorite mobile game.
And then y'all are like talking shit about it's like, hey man, motherfucker, I just finished that level at 3 frames per second on easy mode. And I was like, dude, that level is so hard. It's like the second hardest level of
No,
the whole
it
game.
is still fucking hard in this version. But no, honestly, I wasn't expecting you to donate.
Nah, dude, it's cool. I'm doing all right. So you deserve it, man. Like, here's the thing. The way I see it, what we do on these weekends, these are like house parties. You know, we all get together, we have fun. Shoot that thing down. What are you doing? All right. Anyway, yeah. I just love how the FMVs on this run at a different frame rate than like the cursor in your laser. It's great.
Remember, I'm not using a mouse or a keyboard, so it's got that whole fucking D-pad effect to it.
Yeah, it's got that whole I suck. It's fine.
How many fours have you had, buddy?
So I had. Well, I don't drink until like after 8 o'clock usually, like on Friday, because like for example, I actually finished up my stream and like work called me in on like a couple things. So it's like good thing I didn't drink on that, and that's why I don't drink on Fridays so early.
Well, I guess you can't even Uber into work then, could you?
It's not even that. It's just, I mean, it's all remote work for me, but it's still just like, hey man, like this thing's blowing up, and it's like, okay, yeah, we gotta take care of this. So the reason why I stream on every other Friday is typically we have it off, but like, other companies don't, and part of my job is like, hey, game company, you want to make thing in my thing in game? I'm sorry, I'm trying to just be as vague as I can. It's coming off the wrong way. It's fine. It's weird though, because it's just like when I was, first starting to get Starship Commander off the ground, which is like what I do in my free time now. It was just like you would go to these conferences and be like, hey man, you want to come into my hotel room and see this cool game? And it's just like you're like picking up other dudes to like come take a look at your game.
Why'd it get like super
Got super
silent?
quiet. Got super quiet. That was your cue to talk, Dixon. That was your cue. How dare you?
Did he get the torpedoes?
I didn't know what button fired the torpedo, so I panicked.
Oh my god, it's the fire button. God, you choke so hard in this game.
Shit didn't turn red. It didn't do the thing from fucking Luke's targeting computer. It didn't happen.
It doesn't matter.
I panicked. I fucking panicked. But it's okay. We still got the Stardust True.
No, she gets it. She's like, that's okay. I got it, loser.
Mm-hmm. Password Thrawn.
That's like the easiest thing to get. Like, come on, man.
I can't shake them.
Get your shit together, Ian. What are you doing?
Being the fucking rookie who just flew a fucking shot womp rats fucking 2 days ago.
Yeah. Like
Inigo said that sounded very sexual. You're
yeah,
you gotta do that.
That's the thing.
Gotta do that thing to put it in the other thing for the client's thing. If you know what I'm talking about.
When you're just like the VC game and like the like getting investor game is weird, because it's just like you all go to the San Jose Convention Center. You walk around and just like, that guy looks like he has no style. He's probably a VC.
A VC.
Venture capitalist, yeah.
Venture capital. I thought Viet Cong.
just walking around a black shirt and AK, just fucking walking around a convention center. You're like,
I saw he was right over there, but I think he crawled down to some hole underwater.
Can you imagine how confusing that meeting would be? You're like, oh, I just got a bunch of VCs for a company. Don't you worry. You walk into the boardroom.
Totally just talk about human interact. Okay, just like, this is just my company. I can talk about it. It's fine. But that
How
was
many
like
VCs are working for you?
0. We never got VC funding because it turns out it was a really bad idea, actually. Because
yeah, I agree.
well, it's just that they just want to flip their dough in like a short period of time, and in VR, like nobody has really turned a short-term profit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This whole VR thing. When is it gonna take off, Alex? When is it gonna be?
It's taking off right now, and it's happening while you're sleeping. Seriously.
Dude, literally, because I'm on this side of the world, but
yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good. Cause people have been saying this for a few years now.
Dude,
I think
Half-Life Alyx sold 1 million units on PC.
I was gonna say that seems like that's the big thing that's making people even more like, okay, is it any good though?
Oh my god! It's like the best. It's like one of the best VR shooters ever. Here's the thing: when you've played a lot of VR games the last couple of years, it's nothing new, but it's just all well done. And good job, you died. You just bought the farm.
I was too busy.
Another death.
There you go.
I was too busy laughing at Montoya's comment. Just fucking Charlie all over San Jose, man. It's coming out of the trees. I looked over there and I laughed. And I just could not get my shit together during the run.
Let me go to chat.
I can't believe you guys are waking me up for this. I just came in here just to be like, dude, you motherfucker, you beat the level. I thought you weren't gonna be able to beat it.
You're like,
I was pretty positive because every time you walk, I walk in your stream, you're like, dude, I'm just like, I'm not gonna play this. I drank like 2 Coors Lights. Dude, everybody jumped on me on my stream because I was playing Civilization 6, which is free, by the way, if you're cool with EGS.
Well, I
and,
already bought it already. Forever
yeah,
ago.
well, I haven't bought it because I was like being a hermit. I'm like, I'm not gonna play
And,
any games
I don't know,
until I get my thing shipped. And then it was like, oh, like Civ 6 gets played, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do a timing attack on these guys, but I just played it off all stupid, and it worked for me.
I don't know. I'm just I'm not really a big fan of the way Civ 6 mechanics work right now.
I was a little like, what? I have to attack like 4 times. It just feels like it's a lot slower than Civ 5, and even Civ 5
Yeah.
they like slowed it down.
Well,
like,
it's clear to me Civ 6 is built more around city mechanics and that being the primary like game driver than just like unit movements and things like that. So that's my gripe with it right now.
that's the thing. I actually played Civ 1. I want to say like a few months ago, and I was just like, man, this game is still pretty cool. Like,
But Civ 2 is fucking crazy in depth.
yeah.
But like Civ 3 is one of my all-time favorites. 4 can die in a fire.
Yeah,
And,
4 is when they switched over to being like, okay, this is just too much.
They just fucked the math on 4 and it just made the game just shitty. And 5 was a breath. That game was great.
Yeah, 5 was pretty good. I actually played 5 a lot, but here's the thing, like about these Civ games, it's like you either got the time to put into them or you don't, and like I'm just afraid at this point in my life, like I'm never gonna have the kind of time to like. I'm gonna spend a month to get good at this game, so that's why I play retro games, because it's like, never fell off the bicycle, boy. I'm actually gonna do a Quake stream.
Yeah,
Probably
you were
next
saying
month,
that. Yeah.
yeah.
You're saying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Quake stream next month. So like, I'll do that for a week, and it'll just be like, "Hey, I never fell off the bicycle, boy." my parents texted me and was like, "Is this your award?" And it was like a 4th place at QuakeCon, and it was just like QuakeCon 97. I was like, I wish it were, but no, it's not mine. It was a friend of mine's.
It wasn't mine.
But
I
it's in my
stole it from the guy.
But it's in my parents' house.
You're like, did he
She
ever?
finds what's in the freezer.
So I'm assuming like he's like, hey, I don't have room in my luggage. Can I put my QuakeCon award in there? You're like, yes.
You know
And then
what-
you
what
just
if-
never got it back.
The thing is that I need to call this friend and just ask what's going on. But like, if he's like, yeah, I don't really care about it that much, I'll be like, oh, don't worry, I'll keep it it safe for you.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take it to the pro shop and put my name on it. Don't you worry.
There's no name on it. It just says 4th place QuakeCon.
It could be another gaming internet fraud. Be like, oh, this is the guy that won the Quake thing. Look, he's got the trophy and everything.
Yeah, that the thing is that I don't know if there's a history or photos of it, but like I got photos of me like
Fucking bullshit it.
from like the early 90s, because I had like a digital camera back then. So like those photos are still like they're 640 by 480, but like they're still like pretty decent quality.
We could redraw a lot of those photos pixel by pixel to have you winning QuakeCon or whatever.
Yeah, we
Just
should start
rewrite
the story
history.
right here. Like,
Get a real talented pixel artist.
Yeah,
He's
this
just
guy-
drawing photos from the early digital camera days. All right, are you playing on normal now, Ian?
No, it's
Are you gonna
it's
try to
always
earn your
always been on normal.
$9.99?
I never turned it to easy.
Okay.
I'm just apparently the X-wing just sucks in environmental light.
Oh yeah,
It's clearly the X-wing. It's not
It's fine.
it's not the fact I'm like on number 5 of rum here.
Yep, it's the X-wing that sucks,
Wait,
man.
don't
Just
mention me.
like, here you go. Just tell me when you die, so I hit the button.
Zeromancer thinks that he
Already
can
died.
take you in Quake, Alex, and also Tyler is saying don't Mitchell.
Another one bites the dust.
You've been Mitchelled.
Zeromancer, you will have a chance to take me in Quake next June.
This
the week
June.
of the 5th.
Be there.
this June.
Yeah.
Next.
That's all you can do.
Yeah,
You can
and
face me in
like
June
3 or 4
2021.
weeks. I'll get a server set up and 1v1 me, dude. Any map, any
That
time.
sounds like a physical threat, son.
I need
Zeromancer, while
I
you
do
pee.
need I do need to warm up, so I do want to play against somebody who's good.
Okay, we got Joe Rogan. Apparently, you played a lot of Quake back in the day.
You know
Oh,
what?
yeah?
I played
You
a lot
did?
of Quake back in the day, but I don't remember seeing Joe Rogan at no tournament. So
Well, Joe Rogan was the crazy person who paid
He's
for a
very
T
short.
a T1 line in the '90s to play Quake.
right.
I'm just saying that like I saw a lot of these guys at tournaments, so like I mean I had a good idea like who the good guys were at least on the East Coast.
I think Joe Rogan was a West Coast guy.
He's like, yeah, Deathmatch 4. I mean, sure, the Quake was about item control at Deathmatch 1, but sure, I mean, like, yeah, I'll beat you on your rules. He's like, I hope you like lava. What, are we playing DM4?
No, can't turn.
It's like, seriously?
There we go.
Is Zero Mancer gonna come in here and like force choke me and then all this other stuff? It's like, dude, you good.
You were the chosen one.
I have the high ground on Quake level 4.
You are dead.
Oh wait, you won.
No, I beat it.
All right, I must uninstall. All right, good night, guys.
Night, Alex. Good seeing you, man.
Losing money here.
Yeah, no, I'm losing. I just gotta. It's just yeah, Zero Mancer. We're gonna Quake. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be awesome. Let me see. Man, I just need to see if there's anybody who like worked on Quake who's in the Bay Area. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We're all shelter in place anyway, so just remote them in. Yeah, if you guys have like any contacts from guys from id Software back in the day.
Yeah, I haven't done too much interviewing or trying to contact guys from Quake or id. I mean, I can't imagine like, but what is John Romero doing these days? Can't imagine he's doing too much.
I can ask. I mean, I tried asking him in for the Doom thing, and they did ask, but there was like something that they were trying to do. Yeah, DM4 is the one with the lava, the really small level. It's like super easy to control if you know what you're doing.
I guess I'll have to go practice Quake.
Oh man, this frame rate. So good.
You're clearly not drunk enough because this is smooth as silk to me.
See, that's the thing. Like, you know, you got a good Quake game when you can talk confidently about it. Like, just the fact that you can talk confidently about it means like you've had your ass kicked at least like 10,000 times. So it's just like, all right, I know that there's like people out there that can just destroy me, and I don't care. That means you have the right mentality.
I remember making kids cry at a Call of Duty tournament back in the day. That was fun. Like, they fucking legit started crying when they lost the PCs. I'm like, oh, sorry, you guys shouldn't have sucked.
Oh, man, that's so brutal.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing was, so we did so well. Like, it was like this dual tournament thing where there was a Call of Duty tournament and then a Desert Combat, the Battlefield mod, going on at the same time. And we mopped house so brutally at the Call of Duty one that they wouldn't let us play in the Desert Combat tournament. They were like, no, you guys are not allowed to play in that one. I was like, what the fuck? Come on, this is bullshit.
Are you gonna be streaming again tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow night, Alex.
All right, then I will go on there and maybe have a little more hype and be like, all right, here's my thesis on why Call of Duty sucks.
All right, fair enough.
From a gameplay perspective, it is not a great game.
Well, I'm talking about Call of Duty 1.
It's fun to play, though. I'm not going to say it's not fun to play, but as like a competitive game, it is not.
You gotta make
amazing.
more
Well, I'm talking about Call of Duty 1, not like the later versions, but yeah.
Anything that when they started doing the aim down sight and like the
Iron
really
sight,
quick gameplay.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. So that'd be Call of Duty 1. Ian is silk.
All right, guys,
Yeah.
it's good seeing you. I'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
And then if you're available, either of you guys, streams at 5 o'clock Pacific tomorrow. That's
Okay.
like what, 9 in the morning for you, dude? You should be up making breakfast or something.
That's like a long clock. I know where you're going with that.
All right, peace, guys.
Yeah. Later, Alex. See you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I got it locked up. That's some old bubber up shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's from the old days of the internet. That's like, oh fuck, early 2000s maybe.
Whistles go woo.
Whistles go.
Oh god damn it, that one.
That's the one.
Oh really?
Bubber up and little sis.
A new phenomenon going on in the Bay Area where people are literally welding whistles to the hoods of their cars.
Driving, yeah, making it screechingly loud.
I thought I was like one of the only people who still remember that.
Yeah, I remember that one. And then there was the guys who they cut him into, what's that? I got my head shaved by a jumbo jet. They would cut him into that. Yeah. God, the early days. That's great. I'm gonna pour another drink. I'll be right back.
Oh damn! I'm tempted to drink. Yeah, man, Bub Rub. I think that was like one of the first times that and like Mario Twins.
I got a
like,
3-mile
some
run
funny
planned
shit on
tomorrow, so I'm gonna be nice and miserable
Mario
for it.
Twins,
So
or
I'll be
the
back.
leprechaun guy who was that?
The Leprechaun. Guy?
Yeah, the leprechaun in Alabama.
Oh, ooh. I remember some old animation where it's like, "You looking at my monkey?" There's so much stupid crap on the internet before like YouTube and social media. It's the good old days. Good old link dumps is where I found a lot of that shit. I don't know if anybody. I'm sure people remember what that is, but that's it. They run like several stops. Yeah, that's right. It's only for decoration. That's right. Just only for decoration. I love, man. They had like a remix of that stupid news report, and that's like maybe the first time I saw one of those on the internet too. Yep. The Mario Twins. They look the same. That was some good shit.
I don't know what that is.
Mario Twins. It was old Flash animation. It was like a group of guys who did music, or a couple of guys who did music. Albino black sheep. That sounds super familiar. You know what that is, Jeremy?
No.
Okay. Damn it. Yeah, that was a weird era of the internet. This was like This is like pre-Napster too. Maybe it might be around Napster time. This is like about the time that Napster was getting shut down by fucking Metallica. John Rogers, I could take a shot with you of Kirin Lemon, which is like Japanese Sprite. Actually, I'm done with it. I just fucking finished. So sorry, you're by yourself, buddy.
Kirin Lemon? I don't remember.
Yeah, you ever had it?
Is that thing with the... I remember getting something all the time in Japan where there was like a marble in the top of the bottle. And you
That's a
pop them.
Domine, yeah.
Yeah.
Domine drinks. That's like the weeb drink now.
Yeah, that was really weird back then, though.
It's weird because, like, I guess you can find them if you go to, like, really specialized drinking places, like liquor stores for some reason, but you only really ever see those things at, like, festivals, and they're overpriced. Or, but they're pretty good. When I was a kid in Hawaii, we used to drink that shit all the time and crack the bottle, have the marble, and you're like, okay, now I got a marble. What am I going to do?
Well, this one, you pop the marble out to open it, but if you turn the bottle upside down, the marble will go back into the open.
Yeah. It would stop.
So it wouldn't spill. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's like a little dent, indentations on two sides where it just kind of catches it a little bit when you drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good old Domine.
Any that was. Yeah.
Self-respecting weeb, if there ever was one.
They're saying Foamy the Squirrel.
I don't
is
even
still
know
around?
what that word means. You say it all the time. I don't know what the hell that is.
Hoyaboo. Yeah, I don't know about Foamy the Squirrel, but we were just talking about old like internet video shit like Bub Rub and Mario Twins.
That really is funny. I bet people still remember Bub Rub.
Yep.
I was talking to someone about him the other day.
Dude, I fucking love Bub Rub. I think I was looking up him a little while ago, just trying to see whatever happened. I can't remember if I found out anything. A little bit later on, this is not like a Bub Rub, but later on when was fucking Eli Porter. You ever watch that shit? That really bad rap battle at school.
That don't sound familiar either.
That Dan on the Grill. That was like probably kids who went to high school, maybe graduated maybe in 2010, 11. They probably love Eli Porter.
Oh, shit, I was well out of high school.
Man, looking like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. It's pretty bad. Foamy the Squirrel. I have to look up Foamy.
Guys like New Ching Shit. Do you remember that guy's name? New Ching Shit? The Malaysian guy that got like a Mach 5 speeding ticket in a Honda Civic.
No, I don't remember that.
Not familiar with that one.
That was back when that Bub Rub stuff was going around too.
Oh man, it must have been like early 2000s then.
Well, I'm gonna switch games here really quick. One sec.
Okay. Yeah, he got
Yeah.
your money. You get
Yeah, that was
switched
probably
over.
early 2000s.
I didn't think he'd actually do it. I feel kind of bad. I'm like, I was just making a joke. I'm like,
His
whatever.
word. His
Or like
word is his
the
bond.
Rafflecopters.
Yeah. Oh god, the
Oh,
Rafflecopters.
Rafflecopters. Oh god. You know what's sad is like I started getting into the internet and like pretty early on I got into DeviantArt, and that was a fucking Rafflecopter. Just I don't know, factory. Everybody was Rafflecoptering. It was like LMFAO, FL, whatever the fuck, every goddamn letter in the alphabet. Like, okay. That was before, too, it was all just like Sonic is getting eaten by Knuckles. And then he befriends a pregnant Amy Rose inside Knuckles' stomach. This is back when DeviantArt was like really amateur artists and like some people who actually had a real portfolio. Those are the good old days. The Numa guy. Fuck, I remember the Numa guy. Jesus. That Numa guy. That like Chocolate Rain. All those stupid old like YouTube era memes.
I preferred Tanuk Tune.
The who?
You don't remember that one?
Well,
Tanuk
can you say that again?
Tanuk Tune?
I doesn't ring a bell.
It was a like, God, I want to say like 2001 Pakistani Indian artist, like a lot of really weird CG, and it was like it was a big deal on the internet. You remember that one, Jeremy, or no?
What was it?
Tanuk Tune.
No, that don't sound
All
familiar.
right, hang on. I'll put it on for everybody, and
Oh,
we'll go ahead and get a.
No Rocket Knight. Looking good. Hey kids, remember Rafflecopters? Remember the early 2000s?
Remember Rafflecopters? Oh, he got Vimo now.
Yeah, I never really got
If you listen to the stream, you can hear it.
big into internet culture, but some memes you just can't avoid. That's why I know Rafflecopters, because you couldn't avoid them.
Oh, that was unavoidable.
Yeah. Or the Bub Rub stuff, that was just too big, you just couldn't miss it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Here's a link. Here's a link for you,
Wow.
gents.
Take a listen real quick.
It's
Okay.
coming.
Let me take a listen.
There you go.
Ah, crap, I just got away from the stream. Let me open that in a tab.
Well, I put a link to the video in the chat, so you can go ahead.
I was thinking, you ever listen to, what was it, Vander Malish? Oh my god. This is like a bad CDI game. Just kind of skipping around.
Remember, everything on the internet before 2010 was a bad CDI game.
No, this really does look like a live action Zelda CDI game. Oh my goodness. I think they played that at my favorite Indian curry restaurant. Oh my god.
You don't remember that?
Leroy Jenkins. I know, I've never seen that before.
God, that thing was huge. It
I
was
know
like
the
a-
Leroy
Leroy
Jenkins thing, but I don't know what it's from.
No, yeah, really, Jenkins. That's from a World of Warcraft reference from forever ago. But no, the Tanuk Tune thing was just a huge, just a huge deal in the early 2000s, at least in the Bay Area.
Oh yeah, I never. I always say like, what is that little blinking thing above your doggy? Above the dog, there's like a little blinking thing that I could see in the green screen. It's gone now because the doggy cam's off.
Let me turn that on here. Let's see. Look at
See if I can find the Leprechaun guy, because there was an interview with that guy where,
Leprechaun.
like, maybe a year ago, there was an interview with that guy where he talked about the joke. Let me see if I can find that shit.
Only good
what is
CDI
that?
games. There's not even any CDI
Oh,
games,
that's
let alone any good ones.
that's low battery on the camera. That's what that
okay.
is. Apparently,
I see.
it felt the need to share that with us on our little stream here.
Okay. I was wondering, like, oh, what is that?
Yeah, because just gonna run this sucker till it's done.
So I don't
Yeah, there
dog-
he is.
Excuse me. Pardon me. There we go.
That's right. Leroy Jenkins. Unfortunately, Leroy Jenkins obviously staged, but still good.
I thought they admitted to it being staged later.
Yeah, it was pretty. Like the one that was always stage 2 was that kid who shoved like a Wiimote or a remote up his ass.
Yeah, that one was.
That
Yeah,
kid.
I think this is the leprechaun guy that right there that I was just playing.
Let's take a look at. Leroy.
You probably know that.
Yeah. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I know this guy. I didn't know he
Yeah.
was the leprechaun guy.
There was a recent interview, like maybe not even 6 months ago, where they talked to this guy again.
Oh, interesting. That's that guy. I love him. Oh. That was back before everybody knew that. Oh, if I say something goofy, I'm gonna become a viral internet sensation. So then they started like forcing that shit, and I'm like, this guy was just being him, man. That's why that grin is so genuine. He was so excited about seeing that leprechaun. You can't fake that, man. That guy. I don't believe in leprechauns, but I believe that he believes he saw a leprechaun. You know? That guy. Not guilty, Your Honor. Yeah, I think oh god, what was the big fecal Japan? That's too hot for the YouTubes though. It's not hot at all. It's pretty disgusting.
Fecal Japan, yeah.
Yeah, the old rotten.com days. You're like, oh shit.
Oh yeah,
I
rotten,
didn't
heavy,
go
all
on-
that.
I went on Rotten a little bit, but not much.
Yeah, I had to stop going. I was like, okay. Alright. I think what did it for me was there were pictures of Chinese guys eating babies, and I was like, I think I gotta never come to this website again. Fake or not, I just don't wanna.
Yeah.
I just don't want to dine on babies.
Real, but
No?
most of it was fake.
Yeah, I was like, it's probably fake, but still. Two Girls, One Cup. You know, I've never seen Two Girls,
That
One
was
Cup.
that
I've
was
just
really
reacted.
I never
Oh,
watched
there
it
you go.
either, but I
Slummers don't wear
followed
tops.
up on whether it's real or not. It was fake.
Okay. Well,
I remember when that came out and having to explain what it was to my wife, who I was dating at the time.
what's this? Yeah, what's this on your credit card bill? TwoGirls1Cup.com.
No, just she was like, "What is this? What is all this shit about Two Girls, One Cup?" I'm like, she's like, "Is this something I need to watch?" I'm like, "No, it is not something you need to watch."
Yeah, Pain Olympics is fake too. If you ever remember that when that was going around?
Oh yeah, there was also. God, remember the one where the guy
Sorry,
like he
I
threw a bunch of
Jumping
thumb.
this guy.
Oh, you're right, Nick.
It's alright.
I remember his movement where if I get back here, he can't even hurt me. Remember that part of it. I haven't played this game in a while, but it's freaking God. I freaking love Rocket Knight.
It's one of the best. I'm trying to get
Yeah.
Sparks for the Mega Drive, but it's like a cheap copy complete is like $200 here.
Jesus, really?
Yeah, I think I'm eventually gonna have to get it just because I just love the series. So
200.
my
Damn.
tricked our teacher into opening a Two Girls One Cup link. Yeah, that's
Oh,
one
God.
thing. Oh, that's one thing. I fuck you be a teacher and you can't take away the cell phones and you don't have any sort of like filters. That's why I don't understand if people are like doing presentations or teaching or whatever. Just like download videos and stuff. You never know what's gonna fucking happen. Just do your fucking homework. It's just disaster. Don't ever look up search. Don't ever show up like, hey, let's look up a picture of an apple, kids, and you leave the search filter off or the safe search off. You're like, oh god. Oh, that was an apple, all right. Apple a day. Apple a day keeps well, it doesn't keep the herpes.
I'll be right back.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So, how's Japan?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just just enjoying the weekend. I'm working on this video too, but I think I was gonna try to make it like an under 10-minute video, but there's like everything I'm writing, I'm like, oh, I can't not talk about this more. And I'm thinking about just doing a normal long ass video. We're breaking it up into two. Fuck.
Yeah, I've just been slowly chipping away at the TurboGrafx video,
The turbo, eh? Yeah.
and I spent like an hour working on 30 seconds of animation, just just because I was trying to learn how to do something, and I'm like, it doesn't even look that good, but god damn it, I wanted to do it.
I was gonna say, how's Japan? I think so my area, they lifted the emergency
Really?
state of emergency like last week, and I think they just really lifted the Osaka one. And there was quite a bit of cases there, but I think Tokyo is the only place that still has a state of emergency, but that might be gone next week.
Wow.
So, for better or worse, I mean, there's not a lot of deaths here because I think people are relatively healthy. You know, they're not obese.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure, dude, I don't know. I'm pretty sure a lot of people got infected and just didn't realize it because there's really not a lot of tests going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, in the end of the day, it's probably fine, probably the right thing to do. But
What are we talking about now?
just state of emergencies being lifted and people are dying
Oh.
in Japan. But I'm pretty sure because like even like a week before all this shit started coming back, having its second wave or whatever, there were like 50,000 people like just like down the street from where I was at gathered for the Olympic torch thing, and I was like, I don't know if that's the best idea, but you know, there weren't like mass infections after that, so I don't think there's been a case in my area for like 3 weeks now, or maybe a month.
Yeah, there's nothing going on here either.
Oh yeah, that's
Everybody's
good.
going back to work. Everybody's getting
That's
sick of it.
blessed.
It's like, shut the fuck up. Go to work.
Yeah, depends on your area. If your area is doing okay, I mean, yeah, why not? I'll tell you what, like I didn't really have my work didn't really get affected by it because I was pretty much going to work the whole time. But I had like maybe like a week or two of like telework, and I was like, I just want to go in, you know.
Yeah, I've been out there.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working side by side with people that have known to have it. I don't care because it's a manageable situation. I was like right face to face with guys that I known have it. I don't care.
What happened with the guys who had it?
They're guys that I know had it, like they got tested, they had it, they didn't never develop symptoms or whatever. Like 99% of people are like,
Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's really bad for certain people for sure.
Yeah.
If you're relatively, I mean, you can still get fucked over if you're healthy. I think if you're exhausted, or you know, you have a weakened immune system, even if you're a strapping young lad like any of the guys here, healthy, I think you could be fucked. But
yeah.
yeah, just gotta be smart about these things. But anyway, I'm just watching
most
Rocket
of
Knight.
us
I'm
are.
glad that you got past that
Yeah.
fire.
Oh yeah, the fire one always seems to scream me for some reason. Let's see here.
Yeah, like
who's
half a
now-
life.
According to a leaked Hasbro email, Suit worried about bronies ruining the image of my ponies. Believe it.
Yeah, it's just my
Progress.
my job. Like a lot of the industry that I got to deal with never got shut down.
Mhm.
You think we got a shortage of ventilators? I got pictures that show tons of those things in warehouses because my lasers I work on build them.
That's funny. Yeah, I heard that was a case too. There's a lot of ventilators there, and also a lot of hospitals are not even filled, and they're hurting
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm not
hopefully-
allowed to share those pictures. They told me I can't.
Okay, I'll
But
see
I
him later
have
though.
pictures of
Thanks.
them. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Ian will see it later, right? All right, thanks. Buddy. All right, delete the evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy to like, you know, I don't know anybody who was who actually contracted any sort of virus, you know, so thank God for that. See, New York is improving, but still not fantastic. That's good. I just know there's a lot of unhealthy folks too, and it's just sucks.
Yeah. Some people definitely you got to avoid.
Yeah.
Like, I won't go near a lot of old
doggy.
people because I know I've been exposed to it.
Right.
That's one of the right things to do there.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mother was actually hospitalized last month for it, so I was like, fuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. How did she contract or
Well,
get
my mother works in a large dairy facility, so
Ah,
she got it
okay.
just from people coming and going in the facility because you have large truck drivers coming from all over the state, other states like that.
Right.
Yeah,
She recovered from
Yeah,
everything?
she's good now. Yeah, but put on the ventilator, oxygen tank, all that stuff.
Oh, she put her in the ventilator.
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah. So it's real shit.
Yeah, I've heard from some places like was a guy Michael Yo, who's a comedian who got contracted it, and his doctor refused to put him on the ventilator because he was convinced that it was going to kill him. His body was going to shut down or something like that.
Mhm.
So I'm glad to hear your mom made it. Either way, because a lot of the people who go on the ventilators are not making it.
She got it from a cow. It's just I don't know. I like to keep stuff to myself for the most part. Yeah, but no, it's just one of those things.
Yeah, I
I've
get
only
you.
known one person that ever had to go in the ventilator. One of the people that I've met.
Mhm.
Everybody else developed minor symptoms.
No, my wife and I, we had a discussion because we were talking because we went to Portland and we came back and she lost like taste and smell for a bit, and I'm like, I think you had it because that was one of the
Yeah.
symptoms people got. So we were talking about it, and I don't know. Never
Which
know
is,
because at work
yeah.
I have an older gentleman I work with who's like a photographer in the studio I run on base, and so essentially we just like we had to keep functioning just because like promotions don't stop in the military, and and so I was like one of those things where I'm like, all right, so I handled a lot of like photography and stuff for him that was like us dealing with people, so he was kind of just handling other stuff while I was doing that primarily because I had no concern for myself in terms of it impacting me. So yeah, I'm not trying to nurse. Yeah, it's impacting people in different ways, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry to get the stream all dark there, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is. So, glad to hear there was some good news, though.
But no, it was funny because I was at my daughter. I got a mask for her, and she's essentially gotten comfortable with wearing it, so she wanted to wear it to the store and stuff like that. So I wore my mask with her just because my daughter was like comfortable wearing it. I'm like, all right, if she was comfortable wearing it, I'm just gonna wear mine to make her feel more comfortable about it. And I got just really weird, dirty looks from a guy, and I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, you some kind of cowman.
Yeah. Socialist distancing. I'm like, oh my god. But no, I was just like,
I'll tell you what, it doesn't sound gross, but I think wearing a mask gives me weird boogers. I don't like it.
Yeah, not a fan of it. Yeah.
I don't know if you've
Yeah.
done it already, but you gotta hit that little red dude.
1, 2, 3. Yeah,
I
that's-
think you lost a dog cam again.
Oh yeah, the battery died.
Battery.
Let me turn that off. Yeah. Turn the dog cam. The only thing people really care about in the stream, anyway. So I have
The
4
real
people who want-
star, as we always say.
Damn. Yeah.
Tell you what, man. Sometimes those fucking that YouTube algorithm it'll get me. They tempt me with cute dogs and cats. I'm like, fuck.
So now that
Click on it.
But yeah, it was weird because I don't know. I'm almost kind of convinced I had it too because there was a weird minute where like I had this weird. I'd be breathing and I felt like I don't know if it was like asthma or something, but like just like crap in my chest. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a.
I know I've had it. I haven't gotten to go test because I'm not going to waste it. But I know
Well,
I've
even then, the antibody tests are actually proven.
a lot of them are bullshit.
They're-
A lot of them are bullshit.
Yeah, they're pretty unreliable. Like especially like some of the ones, a lot of the ones apparently manufactured by LabCorp apparently are trash. But like the only ones that really work are the swab tests that can actually like find the virus.
Stick it here. Is
Yeah.
it the one you gotta stick down your nose?
Yeah,
or
the one
up your
that's the
nose?
long swab thing that goes into your
Ugh.
nasal canal.
Dude,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want them to do that to me now because, like I said, I got weird boogers. Like,
But,
what the hell did I pull out?
Yeah,
of your
what was
nose?
it? There was this lawyer. It was a federal prosecutor who was like commenting. He was like, "Yeah," he was going to the store wearing a mask. He's like, "I've convicted people for less than this." Like just going. It was kind of funny. But yeah, but yeah.
I'm getting very uncomfortable that Sparkster is not wearing a mask right now. Can you put a mask on him?
Can we animate a mask? People tell
Another
me.
night guy, you can't really see his mouth.
Yeah, for some reason there are an interesting bunch of people in Idaho that apparently the idea of just, keeping your distance from people apparently is a infringement of their rights. So, oh dear.
It depends on what they're doing. I guess I gotta give it that.
Yeah.
If some guy's gyrating on me, yeah, you might want to back the fuck up.
You're impacting my rights. It's my freedom to do this to you. You're like, I'm not comfortable right now with what you're doing.
Come on, don't worry. Stop being a spoil sport.
just let this happen. But yeah, it's just some of the folks in Idaho, I'm just like, oh Jesus.
Beat this boss. You might want to try like rocket boosting the guys too.
Ah.
That way you can either do the spin attack or just like get right into them. But
this
I
guy
don't know
was,
how much you've been.
Yeah, this guy always kicks my ass. But yeah, just enough to where this is slightly difficult. I'm probably gonna switch games here in a second. There's a French called Les Crosses. That's for robot chicken. Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Get to the handbag test. Yeah. There gets catch up in the chat here. But yeah, it was interesting. One of my buddies used to work for a Japanese company that did a lot of like chip wafer manufacturing, and they used a lot of like laser fabricators. And one of the funny things he told me was you could do things where you could have the laser fire at different audible frequencies. So he'd have it do like Zelda songs and stuff like that. You ever done that, Jeremy?
No, I think that's a different kind of
fabrication laser.
Yeah, that's different kind of laser.
Because yours is just more for like what, just cutting steel, things like that, or they do?
Yeah, but no joke kind of steel though. It can cut like 2 inches. And stuff.
Yeah. So it's a different type of work, so it probably doesn't have like precision frequency type stuff. Then I'd say.
No, they're pretty precision.
Mm-hmm. You can't make them do music.
I've never heard of that.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure someone can if you can write music in G code.
Yeah, they changed games and be right back. Alrighty, I'm back.
Oh, me too. Dude, if I get a Mega CD, I'm getting tons of fucking stupid games for it. Most of the titles are really cheap still, which is nice.
Really?
Yeah. And some of the really good games, like what is it called in the States? The Alesta game. It's called like Deadening Alesta here, but it's like called like something else. It's like I don't know.
What's the?
But it's the compile shooter.
Oh, like Soul,
Like, it's basically
Solar or something like that.
Soul Feast is pretty cheap here, but
Okay, Soul Feast is the packing one. There's another one's like Soul Stellar or something like that. I'm drawing a blank, but it's like $98 or something like that here.
dang. But I'd probably get spend way too much for it. But I'd get KO Flying Squadron, which I'm kicking myself. A couple years back when I was in Akihabara with the My Life in Gaming guys, Corey pointed out just random, like, hey, like there's KO Flying Squadron for $100. You should get that. And I was like, fuck that, $100. Now it's like 200. It's like,
Oh, jeez.
I was like, oh Jesus.
So are Japanese consumers as nostalgic for retro stuff as Americans are, or is it just like Western people are just coming over there and just buying a bunch of their stuff?
I think a lot of it's the Western market, and dude, I'll tell you this: I hate those fucking those proxy services that bid on like Yahoo auctions for people in the States. First, I was like, oh, that's a great idea, but these motherfucking bots they use, and they will go up so high because it's still cheaper than getting it on eBay. That it's just driving up the prices, and also those companies are assholes. Like they don't hit like the confirmation button. So I think on like Yahoo auction, if you don't hit that you confirmed you got your goods or whatever received in the mail, you have to wait 2 weeks to get your money. They have a weird system down there.
Oh,
So
weird.
that's why people are so fast about shipping stuff out here in Japan for like those services. So if they send it out like on the same day, maybe you get it like in 1 day or 2 days, they get their money faster. If you click, oh yeah, it came here and here's your positive feedback, right? But a lot of those places, they don't give a fuck. So they're just like, we have to send this out to the States or France or whoever. Not that you can do much of that now, but I love that Lao Chan loves Chinese poetry. It's his hobby. He kicks people in the face and then he reads some Chinese poetry. But yeah, I mean, there's a very
That's,
strong
It's Bushido.
niche, vicious retro gaming collector culture here in Japan that makes people who buy shit like, oh, I got like a sealed little Samson, puts these people to shame, because a lot of these people will pay for they'll buy really rare prototypes and ROMs and arcade boards and shit like that, and a lot of them will just fucking keep it locked up in their little tiny closet forever in bubble wrap. And also a lot of people are trying to buy those up and dump the ROMs online, which go for it, So a lot of times you see like these days, there's like campaigns of like, hey, we're trying to raise money to win this auction, so we don't lose this ROM.
That's what they should do.
That's what they
But
should
people
do.
think it drops the value of the game if the ROM gets out, so they don't.
Yeah. If I had some rare shit, I'd just dump the ROM. Even though I don't care for emulations, I don't use it myself, but I don't care if you emulate,
I don't even really care necessary for emulation, but all that physical media is going to fail one day.
Oh yeah.
I saw like all those pictures of all those PlayStation demo discs. The Japanese demo discs, a lot of them aren't dumped. You should dump
really?
all those.
Yeah, I was actually gonna think about doing that. I got a guy who talked to me about maybe setting up a website because he wants to set up a bunch of websites and have a network, and I was like, I'll think about something to do, but that would be a fun site. It's like, oh, here it is. Here's a little write up of it. Here's some scanned artwork. So I'm gonna be buying a lot more demos too. So they're so fun to collect. They're so cheap. Most of those demos were like $2 to $3 each.
Yeah.
God, it's always this character that's hard to fight.
Oh, Sarah.
Yeah.
It's always the chicks, man, in these games.
Well, I found the 32X version's kind of weird. Like you'll run into like some character, like you can spam and beat a bunch of them just by smashing buttons, but then there's always like one or two that just for some reason know how to fight in this game. It's weird.
How what does the 32X Virtual Fighter go for in the States? Like complete in box?
Dirt. In complete in box, maybe $20.
That is amazing. It's one of those things because like in Japan, it's one of the really expensive 32X games.
Well, I thought 32X
It's like
games in general were
$250,
expensive
I
there.
think. Not really. I mean, you can get like Doom and Star Wars for like $10.
Yeah,
$20 maybe max, but
Yeah, I
it's
think,
like $250 here.
Wow,
for
yeah, I
fucking
think
Virtua
for my copy of Virtual Fighter, I think I paid like $5. Like,
That's awesome.
it is cheap.
Yeah, I have two 32X games. I have Star Wars and VR Deluxe Virtual Racing. But I'm thinking about eventually picking up a 32X just to say I have it because I've never owned that.
They're
Working
awesome.
or not.
I love 32Xs.
It's just neat, yeah.
It's such a neat concept. Like, the idea that like consumers felt betrayed or whatever by Sega is just so odd to me. I'm like, they freaking gave you a thing that made your Genesis more relevant. It's like, why are you pissed about that? I'm like, why would anyone be mad about that?
I don't know, man. Maybe the shape reminded something horrific from childhood.
And feel like, my
will say,
pastor told me about that.
Big black and round.
Oh Jesus.
I will say, just to show that I'm not completely unreasonable, just mostly unreasonable about the CDI and how I will always fucking hate the CDI. I used to hate the 32X, but now I fucking think it's great. So, and I've played the CDI, and you know what? I wasn't impressed. Just saying.
That is such a lie.
Where's the video?
You were high and drunk, and you said that's pretty fun.
Where is the fucking video?
my own fucking memory of you playing it. Going, this isn't too bad. This is fun. You fucking say
Jeremy
it.
was asking about Portland. Unfortunately, it's gonna maybe be next year. So you can come over there, and I'm gonna use Dixon as my witness that I threw Yahel's CDI. I needed his help too, because 2 people need to carry that thing. It's very dangerous. Threw it over the fucking hotel balcony, and it landed on Pat the NES Punk.
Oh, you killed Pat Country. Oh, Jesus.
I would not mind throwing something at him, but I don't really hate the CDI, but I think it's like ironically popular now. It's a hipster console.
It is a hipster console. Thank you. It's exactly.
It's nothing wrong with it. It's fun to make fun of.
I like the CDI.
That's fine.
I just don't think it merits all the hate it gets. I think it's kind of like, meh.
Well, it's
Yeah.
coming from the guy who gives the Saturn unreasonable hatred.
The Saturn fucking sucks. Come on.
Dude. All right, next stream I'm doing the Sega Saturn.
I can pull up a bunch of North American Saturn games, and you're like, oh, this is fucking trash.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, like North American Saturn games like Dragon Force.
I'd rather throw something at that other guy though that Pat hangs out with. What's his fucking name?
Oh, Ian? Yeah.
Yeah. The other Ian, not this Ian, obviously.
I'll tell you what the. I mean, yeah, that guy. that guy is
Tyler
top
says
tier,
hi.
but Everyone says like in person he's real nice. So I don't know. The opposite. You know what though? I have conflicting information on like Norm the gaming historian though. Zero Mancer, you shut your dirty whore mouth. Yahel is a hipster, and you go, of course he's a hipster. Look at him. He lives on the West Coast. Come on. Oh,
Glad Zero
Yeah,
Mancer
yeah.
agrees with me, yeah. But
yeah.
but I remember you were just high and all that.
Stop
You're like
sucking up
this
the
isn't too
chat.
bad. So Yahel
I
says,
think I said, oh, you know what, Hulk Hogan in this game, you know, he's not causing any trouble. Not too bad. GT's gonna get some. Yeah, not too bad. No, you know what I said wasn't too bad was the light gun. I will concede that, even though it's terrible to use, but it's kind of cool.
well, the fact that it worked on a modern TV in the hotel room was pretty interesting.
Look at these fucking suck-ups in the chat. Saturn is garbage. Saturn is trash. Okay, you just can't play at this level, boy. You can't play at that Sega Saturn level. Go ahead, play that CDI. Oh wait, you can't because they ain't got games. Shit. Fucking CDI controller looking like a dildo. You gotta still watch that Chad Warden. That's the legend. Oh man.
Oh god, he's got wrecked.
Let me ask you, how is Doom for the 3DO?
The 3DO or 32X?
The 3DO.
I've never actually played Doom for the 3DO. I played it for the 32X.
Okay. Yeah, 32X one is pretty good.
That's all right.
It's better than Super Nintendo.
Yeah, much better than Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
The only difference I think is like the music isn't as decent.
Okay.
And
Oh, is here? Oh, are you paused? I guess. Yeah.
I was for a second, so I was yawning.
Okay, I gotcha. I thought maybe the video screen was coming off.
No.
Also, Inigo, I'm a PS1 guy. That's my favorite system. But yeah, Tyler Bowling, do not pay attention to these sycophants, these historic sycophants in the chat. They know.
Yeah,
it's,
I've been corrupting an army of people to pick my opinion on the Saturn, to go against it.
Oh, God.
Matt, Action, how you doing, man?
Yeah.
I
thank you,
mean,
Matt.
the Saturn had
Saturn
some
had
decent games, but
mostly
also it had a lot of shovelware trash there by the end because they're like, we need 3D games, damn it, give us 3D. Ah.
There's some
None of
sweet-
that 2D stuff that actually is kind of decent in Japan. We can't have any of that in North America.
Well,
None of that.
They still came through, you know. But there are some sweet 3D games on the North
What
American.
is the
Saturn,
you got
sir.
you got Gwen War on the Saturn. That's a fucking masterpiece. You got what was that? What's a helicopter battle game? Black Fire. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know about none of those.
That was a launch title. You got
CDI.
you got Congo the movie, the game, which apparently was a big enough. I don't know what you would call that. That had they dedicated
CDI.
space on the console box for that.
Hey.
I'm just like,
Yeah,
come
anyway,
on,
Tyler
man.
Boeing, so Chrono Cross, yeah, Chrono Cross better than Chrono Trigger, even though I love both. Chrono Cross top 5, I mean top 10 game for me for sure. I got some Chrono Cross music boxes if you're interested. Those are very nice. Yeah, Mad Action. What up? What up is we are trying to get these people to stop lying, spreading their lies about the Sega Saturn. You know, it's just sad. I don't know about any of those games you mentioned, Ian. Those are like that was a conspiracy by the Philips Corporation to take down Sega. They put those crappy games on there. I'm talking about Sega games. I'm talking about if you want.
Talking about Sega first game. I don't know. I think
holy.
I'm sure I'm gonna get crucified with this one, but I think Panzer Dragoon is overrated as a franchise.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
It's like, just
One
gonna
of the
say.
greatest soundtracks ever created for a video game system.
So, yeah, I mean, like an on rails 3D shooter. That was pretty much like I feel like that's a lot of stuff on Saturn was just on rails, on rails.
Lock on.
Lock
only
on.
the games you're playing. Panzer Dragoon Vi, wonderful. I have Panzer Dragoon Saga, but the Japanese version, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Oh god, I mean this is so much, man.
Sonic 3D Blast, yeah, and I feel like Knights is overrated as well, but that's just me.
Well,
And I feel like, and the weird thing I feel about
you'll be begging to come back in the Saturn house. There you sir. So Sonic 3D Blast is a dumpster fire. Well, that doesn't count either because that wasn't even made by Sega Japan. And it's also called Flicky's Island 3D, I think, in Japan. It's got cool artwork on it, but yeah. Talking about playoffs.
What's up? Oh,
I don't
playoffs.
know. Ain't no playoffs in sports going on right now. Got banned from saying Chrono Trigger was better than Earthbound. Well, you're only telling the.
I think the single greatest soundtrack of all time is Omicron Nomad Soul because it had entirely composed by David Bowie. That's just me.
Okay, we get it. Yeah, if you were into dudes, David Bowie would be your guy. I got it.
So what is it?
I'm
with,
not gonna lie.
So,
if I was too, he'd probably be pretty up there.
So what is it with Japan and their obsession with blood types?
It is supposed to give away like your personality.
Yeah, it's
Like, yeah, you know what, Dixon?
yeah. What's that called? Astrology? Yeah, it's basically that crap.
It's basically astrology. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ted. Bowling. Yeah, so I think like A is serious. B is like kind of like fun-loving. O is like you're a fucking weirdo.
What about AB positive?
AB positive is you got layers too. You're like an onion. I don't know, man. I don't remember, but I think A is the real serious one. So.
Well, that's kind of cool. Having AB positive blood type, it's been pretty great. Like, I'm never worried about like when I go to the field because I'm like, if I ever need blood, I can take it from any one of you people out there. I'm like a vampire. It's great.
Just you be the vampire. What would it be like? The vamp of the battlefield.
Yeah, pretty much. I guess AB positive is awesome. 'Cause you're like, yeah, all the blood, give it to me.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese people will ask you your blood type. It's like, I don't know, fuck, jerk. I'm stingy. I don't get that stuff checked.
Mine's O positive, but that's just because it says it on my dog tags.
Okay, well, I guess that's why they do it.
Yeah.
Just in case you need the blood or they gotta
Yeah,
suck it out.
Want to know what they can give you? Yeah.
Suck it out.
Yeah, like, oh, he needs it. He can take your blood, so we're good. Let's see. I had a Japanese girl ask me my blood type, and I had no idea. Oh, won't. Sorry, Zero.
Not marriage material after that.
Something like that about AB positive, being a vampire. Rules. All I know is the friggin' Red Cross will never leave me alone.
They're always trying to be like, hey,
Like, hey, you got time to come donate platelets? I'm like, I really don't have 3 hours this week to sit in a chair and let you get it out of me. But maybe next week.
3 minutes Akira now. Oh man. Here's the thing. Like I'm not that big into fighting games, and I respect Virtual Fighter, but I've never really enjoyed playing the games. I just remember thinking they looked awesome when they came out.
Mhm.
But they were so huge in Japan. It was like, I think it was almost bigger than Street Fighter 2. Maybe even more so.
Yeah, because like Virtual Fighter
Oh,
was one of the
arcade
first
seating.
big 3D games in Japan, like the arcade scene, right?
Yeah.
What
and,
We Do in the
even,
Dark, yeah.
Up until like the 4th, 5th one, they were just like huge lines and big events. But I think Virtual Fighter 2 was probably the biggest.
Well, that was the Virtual Fighter 2. That was the pack-in for the Saturn, right? In Japan.
I think for some models, yeah. Not all. I think they had a campaign
Oh my
where it was either
God.
that or Virtual Fighter Remix.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is like when the 32X
Sure.
version just amps up the difficulty, where it just starts wrecking you, just unbelievably.
Yeah, this is when you can't button mash anymore.
Yeah, this is when it no longer lets you button mash. I'm like, no, that's the only way I know how to play.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat, it's very niche fandom in Japan, but
That was
I'm
Mortal
thinking
Kombat.
like modern gamers, they're probably into Mortal Kombat. You know, what was a big game here was that Friday the 13th when that came out? It was one of those games where even like the small game shops had import versions of it, the US version. So
You're not talking about the NES one, are you?
no,
The more recent one?
yeah, the more recent one. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that was popular in Japan. That's weird.
That was the thing. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Barely got it.
Mania. You got her. You just punched her in her ovaries over and over.
You just found one move the computer wasn't ready for, and
Just that. Oh God.
God.
Yeah, the floating drop kick.
Yeah. She wasn't prepared for that. The fact that there's actually no gravity in the Virtual Fighter world for some reason. It's just very light.
I thought Japan did get Mortal Kombat games, didn't they?
Yeah, they had Mortal Kombat games. I don't think they got all of them throughout the years, but
I think they were the only ones who ever got the official PlayStation version of Mortal Kombat 2.
could be. Yeah, I know there's one that's a little bit harder to find. That might be it. I know that. What's up? Are you gonna end the thing?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end. It's 3 a.m. my time, but
Yeah.
so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I definitely want to thank you guys for hanging out as long as you have. Hope you have a wonderful day, evening, night, or whatever you're doing. If you guys aren't aware, Jimmy Hoppa was on the stream with me. Fantastic import gaming channel, and also Jeremy Dixon, a great gentleman as well. And then we had Alex Mejia was on here as well from Human Interaction, who was angry that I beat a level.
Came in like a whirlwind.
Yeah. But you guys have a fantastic night. Bye.